And what? I love being black. All right, people, we're back again. I promised to be back at 10 o'clock, but it is 11:03, but I made it back. We had an amazing show today, early today. Now, this is second part of the show. We going to talk about Tiffany Henyard, the mayor of Dalton, but also she's the Thornton supervisor as well. And there's a video that's floating around that she has been taken out of her position. Now, I'm not making this video to dog uh, Tiffany out or anything like that. I'm just putting out the information that's already out there. And I will be taking calls as well so we can talk about this. Maybe some of you guys can educate me how they was able to do that without an election. So I thought she had to wait to election before they put out, but I don't know. I'm confused. Maybe somebody, I need some political person to come and explain this process to me because I'm unfamiliar with the process of what happened, what took place today on the video. So I'm going to be taking calls. I know it's late. Yeah, I know it's late. So, and give me a minute, people. Now I want to say that we got a call. I believe it's Sarge. Now I want to say I've been following Tiffany. Matter of fact, Tiffany was the one introduced me to Dalton politics. Uh, that's how I knew about it. A lot of these young people, YouTubers coming about now. They've taken the story and ran with it. Yeah, and it's okay. I live here in this, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I just want to report on it, what's going on. So I'm not, I'm taking a neutral standpoint for as reporting the information as media. So I don't want you guys to know I don't have a dog fight in it. I don't live in Dalton, don't live in the township and none of those things. So it's none of my business what's going on there. I just want to report, find out what's going on, what more information that you guys know that I need to know. So I'm gonna wait on some of my YouTubers to come on here because I know the YouTubers been following this for ages. I got Sarge on there and I got my dear sister on there. So come on in, people. I'm gonna acknowledge a couple of people before we get started. So that's what I want to do. Ken Teller, I love being black, my man. I see you. Kim Edenton, what's going on? I see you. I see you. Vicky Gavin, I see you. Mary Golden. That was what's that? Caucus? I don't know what that means. Okay. Nathan LaFair, what's going on? Phoenicius Smith, I see you. Tamara, I see you. I see you. King Pisces, Nathan again. All right. Kennard the DJ, my man. All right. So y'all come on in and we're going to talk about this. And make sure you hit like on the video, people. Please hit like and subscribe. And so we can talk about this today. I'm going to give everybody a chance to talk about what's going on. Now, again, this video is not to make fun of Tiffany. We're basing everything on facts, live, uncut, and unedited. I'm not being paid by Tiffany. I have not talked to her on the telephone about any of these things, or no other organization outside of it have told me to talk on this. So the video was brought to my attention by a dear friend of mine. So and he asked me what was going on. I would say, well, I didn't know what's going on about this now. I didn't know that they can do that. I'm not, hey, Dr. Davis, I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you. Was that Tracy? I see you caught your live again. Thank you, Tracy. All right. Make sure you hit the like button, Tracy. Do that for me. And we're talking about Tiffany. I got two callers. Hold on. Listen, people, I'm taking calls so we can talk about what's going on in the Thornship of the Thornship with Tiffany Henyard. All right, Sarge, you want to get started off? Come on, Sarge. Maybe I'm gonna show the video, but what's your thoughts about it? I don't know if you heard about this yet. Have you heard about this yet, Sarge? Mm. Right. Right. Mm. Yeah. Somebody said they can't hear you. Hold on, Sarge. Sarge, hold on. They said they can't hear you. Let me check my settings. This is something I probably didn't know. I mean, rushing to get back on. I'm sorry, people. I am so sorry. They can't hear you. Okay. They can't hear you. Heard you, but they couldn't hear you. Let me make it where they can hear you now. Okay, Sarge, you're gonna have to start all over. They didn't hear you. So start all over, Sarge. Start from the beginning.
Okay. I guess they'll type in if they could hear.
Yeah, they can hear now. I'm quite sure they can hear now. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. What happened? They used this old, like people forgot about voting thing, right?
Right.
Instead of having a doggone primary election,
Mm-hmm.
they had what they call a caucus election.
A caucus.
Which basically is an internal election, right? Just with they people. So that's how they voted her out, with a caucus election.
Oh wow! So that's totally legal.
Yeah.
And
that's what's crazy. It's totally legal.
Oh,
I'm like,
wow.
I never heard of that in my life.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they said like the Senate councilman or whatever that person was. That's how they set it up to do. That would be sort of like the mayor of Chicago. You got the city council. They don't have a regular election where the citizens in the city can vote. Just the city council is going to vote in an election to determine if he's going to stay mayor or not. And the city council people vote who they want in, and the people ain't got no voice in the matter.
Mm-hmm.
And when I read it, I was like, what? They can't do that. That's like taxation with no representation or something, right?
Right.
No, they said it's a perfectly legal. Okay. It's legal for them to do.
Okay, hold it right there, sorry. Let me go to the next call. Then after the next call, we're going to show the video. We're going to show the video, maybe a 6-minute video, and then we'll come back to it. Okay, hey, caller 9433, go ahead. 9433,
hey,
go ahead.
Marty.
Hey,
Marty. I've been following the story since like last year. When you do wrong come back on you. So they had to get her out of there because she's been doing wrong for so long. So I'm going to totally agree with Sarge. Everything Sarge said, I'm going to agree with him.
Okay. All right. We're gonna share the video right now. We're gonna show the video right now. And I've never heard it. I didn't almost believe, is this real? I'm like, listen, people, I don't have a dog fight in this. So, I took a step back from it. But let's show this video. Let's put this video up, and we finna show this video, and let's see what's going on here, people. Let's follow it close.
Next order of business is the appointment. We shall appoint the election judges. We shall appoint the election judges. The next outburst will be removed from the caucus. The election judges are as follows: Kobe Chapman, Jason House, and Chief Judge Kiana Gilbert. The parliamentarian for this evening is none other than Bert Olson. And our secretary is Casey Ness. We have our Sergeant of Arms, Edward Bowman, and Assistant Sergeant of Arms, Paris Steele. Next, we're going to open the floor for nominations. We're going to open the floor. You have not been recognized. We're going to open the floor
So have a seat.
Carl Washington has been recognized for the great city of Raleigh.
All the people are outside. How you starting a meeting? without the people.
Please proceed, Mr.
Like the
Russell.
people are outside. Y'all didn't let the people start coming in at 6:30. Y'all gotta let the people in. This is not right. Y'all have to.
Get out.
Let the people choose. You can't just call the people. No, let them in. Let them in, Napoleon. You started me without the voices. That's not right. Let the people choose.
Mr. Watson, you still have the floor.
Come to the front.
Please repeat your motion, Mr. Watson. I make a motion to nominate the Napoleon Harris slate.
Come on now, you know that's not right. You know that's not right.
Township Court, Casey Matthews, for Highway Commissioner, Antoine Russell, for Township Assessor, for Samuel Howard, for Police and Township,
So they can be heard. You don't do right there. Let the people come in a line. Let a dictatorship. Y'all got to get out. You don't do right at the township. Get out. You don't do right at the township.
Second by Trustee Brittany Norwood. The motion has been seconded. All in favor of the Napoleon Harris slate being nominated for the first consolidated Township, say aye.
Ah! Out of here. She's out of here. She's out of here. She's out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's out of here. She's out of here. She's out of here. Get out of here. She's out of here. Don't dare. Yeah, she's voted out. She's out. She's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Get her out of here. Security, get her out of here. She cannot run. Yo, this is crazy. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for you.
As a recap, the Democratic slate that will represent Thornton Township at the April 1st consolidated election reads as follows. For Supervisor, Napoleon Harris.
Yeah.
Chris Gonzalez, Mary Lott, thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming out and participating in the caucus.
Yeah. Yeah. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. It's a wrap for her. It's a wrap. She's going to tell her story, but... Hey! You got one lone supporter.
All right, what y'all witnessing right here, this is Thornton's Supervisor Tiffany Henyard has been ousted. She's been out of there. They voted out somehow some caucus, something that I didn't believe that they can do, but they've got it out. I thought they had to wait till election time. So I'm going to replay the video again as well. I know some of you just tuning in and just seen it. So it's wow. The whole American politics system away, throw away. I feel you. And man, Sarge, what you got to say about this video? Let me hear you real quick.
Yeah, it was a trip. She didn't know about that caucus clause, and to add insult to injury, she got beat by a dude named Napoleon. How many people you met named Napoleon? That is hilarious. Like, security, escort her out. You're done. So it's over for her. Ain't nothing happening.
Wow.
She can forget it.
So this process,
okay.
So this process that happened is totally legal.
It's totally legal.
Wow.
By Thornton Township laws and legals and whatever they want to call it, they bylaws or they rules or they whatever it is, you know. Now you got in Dalton, they just waiting on their, because they have to have an actual election to vote her out.
Oh, okay, I think that's
this one. Yeah. And then they started singing, na 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 na, hey hey hey, goodbye. I'm like, oh, damn, that's so embarrassing.
Man, that is embarrassing. Wow.
That is embarrassing.
That is embarrassing.
That's wrong.
Listen, I just want to say this, people. I want to say this. I'm not a political person. I do believe in the political process. I don't know everything. So when it was sent to me from a friend of mine, I'm like, is this real? What is this? Is this old? Or listen, I was like, wow. And I was going to talk about it early today, but I've already had an interview set up for 8 o'clock. So I didn't want to bag out of that. So that's why I did promise to come at 10 o'clock, but I came at 11:03. But wow, this is amazing. I would have to say, Tiffany, they got you on this one. Then, if this is real, they got you. If this is real, which I kind of believe it is real, they got you, Tiffany. They got you on this one.
Yeah, it's totally legal. I was reading into it, and I'm like, how could you do that and not have the people don't vote for it? It's some weird Thornton Township.
I need to read up on this.
Township.
Yeah. I need to read up on this because this is, man, I've never heard anything like this in my entire life. Okay, we got a caller. I believe she's a supporter of Tiffany, I believe. Is that Helen? 1003? Helen?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Helen, what's up with this? Helen, before you talk, let me play this video again, okay? That's cool. Can you wait?
I can wait, but
go ahead, say something. I'll let you say something before the video. Go ahead, say something before the video. Then, okay, go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
So there's just a number of things, and just to let your online audience and your panel know, I am a supporter of Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of things. A lot of Tiffany supporters. She had about 200 supporters that was outside that was not able to enter the building. Senator Napoleon Harris is the committeeman over Thornton Township. Now, that could be questionable. I don't know, but it could be questionable because he nominated himself. I don't know if everybody has been following this, but Martin, I've been following Tiffany since she was a trustee.
Mm-hmm.
In Dalton, but Bert Osteen is there. He's the lawyer standing right by Senator Napoleon Harris. Okay, he has a questionable background with a lot of the Southland suburbs out there, and he keeps up a lot of mess. He gets a lot of money from these type of interactions or exchanges or drama in a lot of these south suburbs. Thaddeus, I forgot his last name. He's the mayor, I believe, of Harvey. Very questionable guy with a questionable background. I believe he was convicted of some crimes, and he's still the mayor out there. But him and Napoleon Harris, definitely the puppet master in this whole political witch hunt against Tiffany. What else? Okay, her voters wasn't able to get in. Now, supposedly, her slate, and she missed a slate. She missed naming someone for a position on her slate. That is what I am hearing. I don't know. I haven't spoken with her yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that is supposed to have been what Senator Napoleon Harris was saying about this paperwork all of the paperwork not being finalized and turned into the township. She is not out as the township supervisor. She was still served up until April, and she do have another opportunity to run as a write-in candidate. Now, the reason why I say that this caucus was created has not been used in 20 years. The reason why I say that it was created this time and that it could be bogus, she take it to court, is that there are other people that ran also that did not have a full slate.
Okay. Well, Helen,
their names will be on the ballot.
Okay, hold it right there, Helen. Let's play this video. Stay, don't go nowhere. Let's play the video. I'll let you get you cool right there. As soon as the video go off, Helen, I'll let you return back to talking again. Okay.
Okay.
Let me get this video up here. And I want, for those that came in late, we always
Quiet, please. Next order of business is the appointment.
hold on, people.
We shall appoint the election judges. We shall appoint the election judges. We shall appoint the election judges. The next outburst will be removed from the caucus. The election judges are as follows: Kobe Chapman, Jason House, and Chief Judge Kiana Gilbert. The parliamentarian for this evening is none other than Bert Olson. And our secretary is Casey Ness. We have our Sergeant of Arms, Edward Bowman, and Assistant Sergeant of Arms, Perry Steele. Next, we're going to open the floor for nominations. We're going to open the floor. You have not been recognized. We're going to open the floor for nominations.
So have a seat.
Carl Washington has been recognized for the great city of Harvard.
All the people are outside. How you starting a meeting without the people?
Please proceed, Mr.
Like the
Washington.
people are outside. Y'all didn't let the people start coming in at 6:30. Y'all gotta let the people in. This is not right. Y'all have to.
Get out. Come to the front.
Please repeat your motion, Mr. Washington. I make a motion to nominate the Napoleon Harris slate.
Come on now, you know that's not right. You know that's not right.
Township Clerk, Casey Ness, the Highway Commissioner, Antoine Russell, the Township
dictatorship. They got a lot of us talking about it. It's not a dictatorship. Y'all got to get it out. Get it out. Do right at the township.
Second by Trustee Brittany Norwood. The motion has been seconded. All in favor of the Napoleon Harris placement and nominating for the first consolidated Township, say aye.
Ah! Out of here. She's out of here. She's out of here. She's out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's out of here. She's out of here. She's out of here. Get out of here. She's out of here. Don't that? Yeah, she's voted out. She's out. She's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Get her out of here. Security, get out of here. She cannot run. Yo, this is crazy. Yeah. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for you.
As a recap, the Democratic slate that will represent Thornton Township at the April 1st consolidated election reads as follows. For Supervisor, Napoleon Harris.
Yeah.
Chris Gonzalez, Mary Ross, thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming out and participating in the caucus.
Yeah. Yeah. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. It's a wrap for her. It's a wrap. She's going to tell her story, but... Hey! You got one lone supporter.
All right, people. Y'all witness that. Y'all witness it. Y'all witness it. Y'all witness it. Okay, Helen, go ahead. I promise to bring you back. I'm bringing you back. Come on, let's. What did you guys see? What did y'all educate me, people? Because I want to know if this legal, is this real? What's going on? I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce, as they say. Yeah.
It's totally legal. They could do that.
Hold on, Sarge. I'm gonna let you talk. I'll give you plenty of time. I just want to hear Helen. I promise her I was gonna let her come back. Go ahead, Helen. Yeah.
So let me just say this, and for me that I am not a legal expert. I am not a legal expert, but I know that they did do a recall on Tiffany. She took it to court, and that was illegal. It was damn illegal, so it was thrown out. Now, see, I don't know, because let me just say this. How can I say this? That meeting was called, right? Now, when Napoleon Harris' lawyer talked with the news reporters, he said that there was a Democratic fundraiser in Homewood. I think that was the gym or something where they had this caucus at. There was supposed to have been a Democratic fundraiser there right before caucus meet, right? Mm-hmm. And so when the news reporter talked to Senator Napoleon Harris, he said it wasn't a fundraiser. So that that kind of raised my antennas, you know, that there was some kind of deception going on. It was a lot because I kind of know the people, and you know, looking at that video, I know they relationships with Dalton trustees and with Township trustees. I know the relationship. I know the history. This is a political witch hunt toward Tiffany. It will not prosper. And I'm going to say this. I am not saying that Dalton or Thornton Township residents, they don't have, that they do have some valid concerns. Okay? I'm going to go on record and say they do have some valid concerns, but it is not as big as people really think it is. Someone took this story. They saw an opportunity. They are opportunists, so they took that opportunity because they are opportunists to be, you know, to slide in, and that's what happened. This is a small town. You have people over in Australia crucifying her. They never been to Alton ever in their life. But they going off of this social media sensationalism. You have a lot of YouTubers that, excuse me, that have gained many followers. They get the engagement, they get the clicks, they have gotten sponsorships because of this little town called Alton that 6 years ago they knew nothing about. They never seen Tiffany's fight from the time when she was a trustee in that town. They never seen that. They don't hardly know anything about her. You know, well, they know now. You know, they know a lot of the, you know, I mean, just it's amazing. Like I just sit and I just to watch this and see the folly, you know, in our people. It's sad, very sad. And I'm on record and say this: I am not by no means saying that Dalton or Thornton Township residents don't have some valid reasons or some valid concerns. But all of that, no. A political witch hunt by a mayor and a state senator. Okay. Because if you look and see our attorney general, he hasn't gotten involved. The county president, she hasn't gotten involved. And yes, there is an FBI investigation, but it's not for her. When they said that the feds raided the township, it went all over the world. And Ben Bradley, the news reporter here, he was erroneous in reporting that story. There was one federal agent that went to the office to collect some files.
Helen, hold it right.
A day later.
Yeah. We know there's a hold it right there. Let me hear what Sarge got to say, because I need some legal expert on here to tell me what went on and some articles. I need to read up on this stuff because I don't know anything about this. Go ahead, Sarge. Go ahead, Helen. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead.
Martin, let me just say this real quick.
Let her do her thing. Let her do her thing. I got you, Martin.
I don't think that really we can get any legal anything right now. I mean, well, we can get some legal opinions, yes, because I'm for that, you know. But this definitely is a court case. Definitely a court case. Yeah, I land there. Come on, Sarge.
Okay.
Hey, Martin.
Okay.
Now, I got family that live in Thornton. You know, I'm not no Illinois resident anymore, but I got family that live in Thornton. Okay. Now, this is the deal. Okay. Tiffany Henyard was appointed, keyword,
Yes.
appointed to complete Frank Zuccarelli's time because he died in 2022, right?
Right.
So her being an appointed sister, let me speak.
Okay.
Her being appointed to a position and not elected to a position, that is what brings the legalities of this unquestionable. They could do that because there was never a legal election. That's just like when Biden sat out the election and all of a sudden we're going to have Kamala Harris run. There's a process that should have happened. She should have been voted on prior to the Democratic convention. It should have been debates and all other candidates that wanted to run and this and that and all of that. None of that happened. She got put in there because that was a choice of the administration. But Tiffany was appointed, just like Obama. He was appointed his first go round to finish out Alice Palmer's term as a senator. He wasn't elected, he was appointed. See, then after he received the appointment, the next go round of the elections, then he was elected. So them using this caucus system to get her out of there is totally legal by Thornton Township bylaws and political procedure. There's nothing illegal about this. Now, she could take it to court all day long. Then after that FBI deal that was being brought up, Trump takes office in 48 days. The last thing any Democrat wants is FBI involvement with Trump at the helm, because you got a Republican president, House, and the House of Representatives and the Senate. It's all Republicans, and they're going to start doggone putting his people, going through their questions and voting for his people to go in. He get all his people in place. Democrats going to catch hell the next doggone 2 years, not 4, 2 years, because they're going to have to re-vote for all of that. See, so it's going to get wild, Martin. Buck wild. Mm-hmm. But with the Tiffany thing in Thornton Township, just remember, she was appointed. She was not elected to hold a position. She was appointed, and that speaks volumes.
So that's how they was able to pull it. Okay, because I didn't know, I didn't know how the process went. Because it was, I was getting ready for the show, and a friend of mine sent it to me. I'm like, man, is this real? I'm like, what's going on here? This is wow. It's wild. So
let me add something, Mark.
Go ahead.
Mark, let me add something.
Go ahead.
So yes, Sarge, you are absolutely right. She was appointed to serve out the rest of Frank Zuccarelli's term. So that you are absolutely right. And then you took me back down memory lane with Obama when he took over that. I forgot, you just said his name, but yeah.
Alice Palmer. Alice Palmer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
No relationship to Lou Palmer. People thought that was Lou Palmer's wife. Yeah. Remember Lou Palmer? Yeah. It's like, no, it was two different. Yeah.
Yes,
they weren't married.
Lou Palmer very well. Yes.
See?
Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not in Illinois, but I keep up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I keep up.
You are absolutely right. She was appointed, but tonight's caucus was to keep her off the ballot. That's what it was.
That's
exactly.
What it was.
To keep her off the ballot. Yes.
Exactly.
See? Oh, I'm sorry, Sarge. Hold on. It was to keep. she cannot. Oh, she would not be a Democratic nominee. That's what it was.
It is.
Was to keep
Yeah,
her
that's the
off
same
the
thing as
ballot.
keeping her off the
But you know
ballot.
what else?
She can't run.
So now, okay,
Now-
hold it. I'm confused now. Hold it, y'all. I'm
Okay.
confused. Help me out now.
Mhm.
I'm politically illiterate in a lot of things. Now, is she
Mm-hmm.
still the Thornton supervisor? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, until April.
She until April.
Okay. Because I'm thinking that she's not the supervisor anymore. Okay. But she cannot run, right?
Until April.
Until April.
Now.
Right, but
now,
she can't
Sarge,
run.
Out. If
Mhm.
she run as a write-in.
Okay.
Yeah, if the people vote as a write-in candidate, they could write her name in. They can. They are able to write her name in, but that ain't gonna happen. There has not been a write-in candidate that's won an election in the history of elections in the United States. So that's a far stretch. But they can. It is legal for them to write her name. They could write my name in. Hell, we could all write Martin's name in.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Now let me
For
ask you
Mayor
one more
Chicago,
question.
we
sir.
want Martin Johnson for Mayor
yeah.
Chicago and write him in.
All right, me, y'all.
But you know, I helped Martin. Do you remember William Calloway? I helped him.
Yeah, I
his
remember.
campaign. He was a write-in candidate. I think he got about 25 votes. He was a write-in candidate for the mayor of Chicago. He got about 25 votes.
I want to, Helen, real quick. I want to make hold it, guys. Hold it, Sarge. I want to make something.
Okay.
First of all, I just want to get it clear on the air. I was not paid to make this video. I don't work for Tiffany. I don't work for other people, her oppressors or whatever. I don't work for nobody. I'm standalone. I'm neutral on this issue. I'm just reporting the facts. So I'm not here to bash nobody. I'm still learning a lot of things I don't know. I'm still learning. I just want to put that out in the air because I want nobody thinking they paid me to say something or do all that. No, not that. Okay, I just want to put that out there. That's my disclaimer. Go ahead.
Let me just put out that I'm a supporter and I have never been paid for anything. I am just a supporter of Tiffany's. I will continue to support her, whether she is the township supervisor or not. So I am just a supporter. I have not been paid anything. So, yeah.
Okay. And Martin knows I'm a dirty old man. I got a whole hidden agenda for Tiffany.
Tell the truth.
I'll leave it at that.
And shame the devil.
Sarge.
She got a nice little rough shake on her now. Come on, let's not play. Don't play. Don't play. She can get it. 5 days a week, twice on Sunday.
Oh,
I don't work on Saturday.
Okay.
Lord, Tiffany, if you listen to this, forgive him. Forgive him, Tiffany. You know, Tiffany always say, that y'all grandstanding. I'm not grandstanding tonight. You know, I'm just putting the information out there. It's all new to me. And that's why I'm asking questions. Because I was under the assumption before I made this video that she was no longer the Thornton Township supervisor. But since I know that, only until April, right? And that's it. She cannot run.
Right. That's to the end of the term. And Martin, you're not the only person that was thinking that way, that everybody was cheering and everything, and it's an automatic out, and she's fired.
Right.
No. She still got a job, for the next 5 months. Yeah, she's still got a job for the next 5 months. I mean, because it's December. It's the beginning of December. April's the fourth month of the year, so she got a job for 5 months.
Yeah, as Thornton. Yeah. But
so it ain't like she's gonna be homeless and all this other stuff. People that are hating on her, wishing the worst on her, y'all wasting hate because it ain't gonna happen. She still got a job. I ain't hating on that at all. I don't even live there. I just want to get in where I fit in.
So, all right, now I got another question. This is similar to this, where we get clear. So what happened today, that was the Democratic caucus that ousted her, voted against her. So she can't run on a Democratic ticket.
It wasn't,
So is that what you guys?
it wasn't Republican.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sarge, I was gonna add this too. The Republicans, they'll be on the ballot strong out there. And just to add some information, when what's his name? Y'all, I can't remember names. The last governor's race, the Pritzker, there was a Republican that ran.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about.
The heavy set guy.
Yeah. But up there in the Southland, he did well out there. They have a full Republican ticket up there in the Southland. All in them South suburbs, he did well. Now, where he didn't fare at was Will County, DuPage, and that reasons being there's not a lot of people out there. It's a lot of land there, and that's where he's from. But that's a lot of farmland and not a lot of people. But in the Southland, where he did real well, you can look up the numbers. Cook County, up there, the Southland, those suburbs out there, he did very well.
Cook County may just be the most densely populated county in the state of Illinois. I never looked it up, but now it's on my mind. What is the most densely populated county in the state of Illinois? Because I know there are more people that live in Cook County than Lake County.
Absolutely.
And Kane County. So,
and see, all of those counties that you just mentioned, those are north, right? In Illinois.
Yeah, north. Yeah, northern Illinois.
Hey.
And that's a lot of farmland.
Okay, I want you guys to hold on.
There.
Hold on. I'm not a fan of Tiffany. Somebody said I'm a fan. I'm not a fan of Tiffany. People, y'all better cut that out before you get blocked. Anyway, let me just say this. I'm looking for some new callers too as well. I want you guys to stay on the line. 872-299-0808, 872-299-0808, or 872-297-6389. I need you guys to call in and want to hear. It could be some Tiffany supporters, some non-supporters. I don't care. Call in. Let's talk about this. So she's still a Dalton mayor, but go ahead, Helen.
Let me just say this real quick because I'm gonna get offline because I got some things to do with the children tomorrow. A lot of Tiffany supporters won't speak out because of a lot of the online bullying. Even if I comment on her page in support of her, just the comments that come, up under my comment, I never respond, because I understand that people want, like that's what they want. So I never respond, but I am a staunch supporter of Tiffany. I will support Tiffany after April. I will support her when her run for mayor of Dalton also. I'm going to support her. And I remember early on when I was on your show and someone, asked me, would I support her if she go to jail? That's when, quote unquote, supposedly the feds ran or raided the town hall, raided Village Town Hall and took all these boxes out of there. And we all know what that raid was for. It wasn't for her, but it was for an administrator that was there, right? Some other stuff that he was doing. And the panelist asked me, would I support her if she go to jail? And yes, I would, because my support for her has nothing to do with just politics. I'm a supporter of hers. I'm going to support her. And so that's what I want to end with. You guys have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
I got to get up and meet some kindergartners tomorrow. Good night.
Right. All right, live uncut. And then y'all listen, come on in. We could take some more callers. I mean, people don't fall off the map. I'm here.
Hey,
Go ahead, Sarge. You about to talk?
yeah, hey, Martin.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, somebody, man, somebody done got deep in the realm. Donna Hammond,
Yeah.
woo, on fire. She said, check out 60 IL CS/1 Township code and read caucus nominations, etc. And then she got specific. She said specifically 60 ILCS 1/45 through 50, section 45 to 50, discussing caucus procedures. So that means it's on paper. You can look it up. That's like Illinois State Criminal Code or whatever. That's where they used to have that before. It used to be chapter 11, and then they changed it to something else. But yeah, so this. She pulled up the actual the legal procedures for why they could do it, and you could read it for yourself. Like I said, totally legal.
Mm-hmm.
Totally legal. Man, that sister's on. She's on the J to the O to the B. She really is. She said, and then she got and said, this is on the Illinois General Assembly's website. She ain't playing. She getting deep into the realm of it all.
Wow.
Yeah, man. So like I said, it's completely legal, and I based that on the fact that she was appointed. She was never elected.
Mm-hmm.
See? Being appointed, that means you a DEI hire. Didn't earn it. They didn't elect you. See, they just threw you in there because you got thrown in. You were that one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Woo. Tiffany.
Yeah.
If you listen,
I hope some more people call in.
Yeah, I did have listen. If you
they
one person just called in,
smart people that be calling.
Yeah, one person called in, but they hung up. Call back, caller. You got to wait to listen to the prompts, and you can come right on in. Call back. I mean, I don't care. Hold on, sir. I don't care if you're a supporter of Tiffany or you're non-supporter. I want to hear from you. Let me hear from you. Educate us about this. We're learning something tonight. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, and Martin, for some reason, when I dial the 6389 number, for the past week or so, it ain't worked for me.
Oh, well, just use the other number. One is number.
That's what I've been using, the other number.
Okay,
so
cool.
It might not be just me that you may have something may be wrong. They call because that's the number on display.
Right.
On your backdrop.
It's
so
on.
They need to dial that number and it just
it's on. I don't know what's
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Okay, we got an anonymous call. I guess they didn't want their number to be shown, but as long as you don't be called in disrespect, I normally don't have allow anonymous callers to call me because you have my number, but I don't have your number. But I'm gonna let you slide this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your name? Anonymous caller.
I want to get my name.
Okay,
but I will tell you, the woman you got on there talking now, she's telling a fucking lie. Tiffany Henyard have been stealing from them people for the longest. Tiffany Henyard is no good. She is no good. And you know what? Not just me saying that, I've seen her in action. Okay, listen, you don't gotta listen to what I gotta say. What you need to do is look back at when she was a trustee, how she grilled the mayor that was there before. And then now she's mayor. She is doing worse. You know what? She's doing worse now than what the mayor was doing before. He never stole no money. Matter of fact, they had money there in Dalton. That money is dried up because she stole all the money. She stole all the houses. She stole everything. Listen. If you was to sit back and go to Dalton politics and look at all before she got mayor. Look at everything how she grilled the mayor before then about don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that.
sit back and look at it. That woman on there ain't doing it but lying. I'm listening to your whole fucking thing. That woman ain't doing it but lying. She's a supporter. Okay, it's fine. But she's a liar. That one, listen, Tiffany Henyard, listen, look at her as a trustee. She never had a goddamn thing. She got a whole lot of money. The bitch stole all the money. She stole all the houses. She stole everything. And you know what? I don't even live in that town. But listen, I know of her.
Okay.
Tiffany Henyard is a fucking liar. She's a fucking liar. And that woman that's on there that's talking to you, that woman with the guy, she's a fucking liar. Of course, her friends. I mean, you know what? You'll look at me too and say, okay, of course, I'm not for her. I'm not for none of them. I don't even live there. But what I will tell you is, if you were to go back and look at when she was a trustee. She failed everything. What happened was they put her ass in office. So they was expecting her to do good. I'm a young black woman. You see what she did to that woman? What she's doing to that woman that she lived in her house and went to that woman her house back? I don't feel sorry for her. Not, you know what? Let me say this to you. I have kids. I have grandkids. I don't make no difference in none of them. I take care of all my kids. I give them all my grandkids, like I tell them, one of my grandkids, I'm the best. I'm your favorite. No, all my grandkids are my favorite. But sir, this is all I'm asking y'all is to do is go back to all the places she has been. And she didn't do this on purpose. And then for her to be a first black male young woman and come on, single parent, man, come on, you know what? You see what she did to her, that landlord? That woman is a black woman with a single parent. You see what she did to her? I don't want to make sides. I don't want to make sides. But my thing is, don't listen to me. Don't listen to the woman you were just talking to. I was just saying, this woman, yeah, she's a supporter to me. Okay, that's fine. But the thing is, would you want that? Okay, let me say this. The same shit that happened to her tonight at that caucus, she did it. Look at S. Steve. Nah. Told him, you know what? You're not a trustee anymore. Nah. She sung a whole song. She sung a whole fucking song to this man. That's all I keep telling you. Don't take it from me. All I'm asking you is to go back and look at all when she first started as a trustee. When she was a trustee. And you know what got her into that fucking supervisor thing? Gonzalez. She was never there. But all of a sudden that day she popped up, she knew what they was doing. They all knew this shit together. They all knew it together. But my thing was, he said he didn't know that what was going on with her, her being a mayor, and that that's why they put her in as the supervisor. She said she even said that she was Zuccarelli's. When she said she said he taught her. Then you gonna talk about this man when he's dead and gone? Ask that bitch where that $14 million.
Baby, you gotta cut that cussing out, baby. I don't mind you talking, but I just that cussing.
Ask her where that $14 million at, and all that money she stole from Dalton. That's what Dalton was in the surplus before she got there. They got rid of. The guy that was there before. Who was that? What was his name? The mayor before he had the
Raleigh, Mayor Raleigh.
They moved him out of that. He came back double. He knew it. You know what? I'm gonna say this: all politicians steal money, but baby, listen, she stole a big part of the money, and they are in the negative. So my only thing to you is, I'm not a fan of her, so I'm not. I don't even live there. So I'm gonna tell you this here: I work closely with. I know a lot of people that's over there. And the thing is, even though it's right stole money, it was never worse than what she. I mean, I don't know. My thing is, I don't take from nobody. And the stuff that happened to her tonight, if you look back at all the stuff she did, look at Steve's what she did to him when he was one of the trustees. Nah, I seen that song. Everything that happened. No, I don't want her daughter to see that. No, I don't. But guess what? Her daughter seen it. You know what? And maybe it'll click in her head and say, you know what? The shit you did to people. Come and visit. Listen, come and visit everybody. That's all I want to tell you. And don't put me on live. I don't have nothing to do with it. I'm gonna say this here. Everything she done to people, it came back on her ass tonight. It came, and you know what? Oh, I don't condone none of that. But the thing she did tonight, everything that happened to her tonight, she did it to people. I'm a black single woman. Look what you got this woman's house held up. You waiting for her to lose her house because you know why? The position she did not being mayor over there, she took all the houses. Listen, this is Jedi Brown, I'm telling you. Kiana Belcher, all of them. Kiana Belcher been there for years. She know what this bitch, she know what this woman doing. She knows exactly what this woman doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying to you something. You know what? Don't listen to me. I want you to go back and look at everything, when she was a trustee. Go back and look when she was trustee. She could Good Burger. She couldn't run that. You had people living in your house in the motor's house. And then you have the nerve to stand up here and say, I'm a young black woman, first mayor. You know, she could have been good. She could have did good. She got greedy. Somebody showed her how to steal money. Or she learned how to do it. Then I'm gonna tell you this here. Let me say this here. Because I'm a Christian woman. And yeah, I cuss, because you know what? Anybody cuss. But let me say this here.
I don't.
If you sit back and look,
Go ahead.
well, you know what? Thank God you don't. But I'm gonna, because you know what, we all make mistakes. Ain't nobody perfect. But I'm gonna tell you this here. If you can do it, you sit back every day and say, I'm a single black mother. I'm trying to make this lady lose her house. This is somebody you living in her house. You don't need to let this lady get her house back. What kind of woman is that? That is your girlfriend. And you stated, I said your mother's house. And I'm telling you, your mother ain't getting this house back. You look at me like, girl, you crazy. You know what? Everything that happened on her tonight, like I said, I will say this, and I'm going to leave it alone. Common sense to everybody. Common sense to everybody. But I can strongly tell you that woman that was on live tonight talking to you, that woman, you know what, Tiffany, she knows. To me, I would say this here. That woman knows what Tiffany did. She knows what Tiffany did. And my thing is, when she came in there because she's the trustee and then came as the mayor and then came to supervisor, she got the big head. Look at this. I'm a young black woman and I'm a single parent. Never heard a damn thing. But you know what? Also, I just said, she done robbed them blind. They had money there. Rogers left money there. So why they don't have any money there now? And you know why she wants to keep that damn job over as supervisor? Because that's where all the money flow through. Even though maybe Supervisor, but them Italians over there. So I'm sure they had a lot of shit going on. But for her to sit back and she's over his predecessor, I'm on his predecessor, and then talk about him, he stole money, y'all ain't saying nothing about that. That don't give you a reason to steal money. And not only to steal money from them, when she says it's a surplus over there, she want to give them people, all their money back for what? For taxes? They'll get probably $100. Everybody get $100. Listen, please, just like she said, let me educate you. Look into it, and you know, just take my word for it. I want you to look into it. I want you to look into it. I want you to look into it from her being the trustee, a trustee over and down, and then look at her now. Go through each and every. Well, you ain't got to go through each and every meeting that they had. Go through each and every, and then watch how she approached Riley and what she's doing now. And I'm sure all the people, House, yeah, they voted. They wanted to get Riley out of there. But look, you got somebody worse. This motherfucker ain't doing worse than what Riley was doing. If Riley did steal money, I'm gonna tell you this is, it was nothing like what she took. She robbed them blind. And always going to somebody's face, I'm a single black woman. But you sleeping over there with a fucking married man.
Oh, well, damn.
What they tell you?
Well, damn.
If you just listen,
Okay.
I think you gotta listen to me.
That's one of the things that always cracks me up, man.
Look back at all the meetings that go back all the way to before she got into office as being a mayor, and look at her as a trustee, and then look at her as being a mayor. Everything that she fought this Riley about, saying she. Let me say this here. Like tonight at that caucus, she sang this song. She did that to Steve Edwards. Because he was a trustee and he lost the position. I didn't see the song to you. Nah. Look at the motherfucker when she was over there dressed as Nina Brown. And listen to what she said. She said, "All residents, y'all better have my money." Come on, man. Come on. Listen to it. Don't listen to me. Go back and look at all the meetings when she was a trustee and then when she became the mayor. And it's going to tell you the whole fucking story. I want to never turn aside. She don't know me from Adam. But it's just pissed off. I just be listening to your own thing. And this woman on there saying, "Oh no, she did." Of course, you know what?
Can I ask? I want to ask you a question, Miss Anonymous.
Sure.
Can you name one thing positive Tiffany have done since she's been in office, either in Dalton or for the township? I'm just asking the question.
You know what? Not one thing. I mean, you know what? I don't know. Because like I said, I don't live there.
I mean, you know all these. I mean, you know all these other things that she haven't done. But I need to know what some things that.
What can I say positively that she have done? I mean, the food getting raised and all that stuff could be positive.
Okay.
But the thing is, she represents. But no. Let's back up because she represents as if she's giving it away. The taxpayers pay for that shit.
Right.
They pay for you. Listen, like she said, I pay for your funeral. I help you pay your rent. You'll get them taxpayers paying for that. They pay for that. That's in any place. You pay for all that. Taxpayers pay for that. But you know what? I guess she was a good party. She could have been a good party. She can party good. She can party. Listen, she is spending taxpayers' money and your money too, if she can. Look at her. I mean, all the trips they run down, then for you to cover up, well, allegedly, Andrew Holmes. Allegedly, and I'm gonna tell you this here. I don't know how. I kind of believe it's true because I'm gonna tell you this here. I lost a daughter in Chicago. I'm not gonna give you her name, but I lost a daughter. And I'm gonna tell you, you know who Andrew Holmes sent over to me? The woman that was sleeping. Okay, I lost a daughter back in 2019. What happened was, her boyfriend killed her at their house, at their apartment, at his mother's apartment. Then he jumped in the car. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you. You can look at that, so you know I'm not telling you a lie. He killed my daughter. He got in the car and he ran the car into the. If you're going over, it's over to Indiana, and he hit the embankment. Then he went to one side, so he was talking to the other side and jumped in the water because my daughter had a set of twins that I'm raising now, so that's why I'm being quiet.
Mm-hmm.
They listened to me. So what happened was, the kids were at school. So I was getting calls when I got from work. I'm like, Chicago number. I don't know who this is. You don't give me your name. When you call me, if your name don't pop up, guess what? You don't really know who you are. I don't know who you are neither. So, but I started to answer the phone. That's from. It was their coach at school, and he said, your daughter didn't pick up her kids, and he said, that's unusual because she's always on time. And I said, well, wait a minute. The kids didn't pick up. He said, no. She didn't pick up. So then I said, okay, so call his mom. Mom's like, oh, well, so when I did find out, come to Chicago, your daughter is, she's deceased in the house. Goes out there, so I'll find out everything out. But anyway, like I said, when Jeffrey said, don't tell him that he's deceased. Because what he did was he killed her in the house. He went and jumped off the I wouldn't say the line from Indiana to Illinois, The Skyway, she jumped into the water, and it was in January, so it was icy. It was under the ice, So it's what I just hate that us black people cannot just get along. Just cannot, because the shit that goes on. But I'm gonna leave it right there, sir. So
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it right there.
Okay, thank you, man. Okay, hold it. I got a new caller. I got a new caller. All right. 9536.
I'm gonna continue to play, sir.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay, good night. 9536. Come on, caller. Hey, caller. You're live on Cut.
Hi.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
You
I'm
live?
live.
Yes.
Oh, no.
You are
Hey,
live.
Martin, it's Bird.
Hey, what's going on? I figured that was you. I wasn't for sure. I seen you come up in the comments. I ain't heard from you. You still owe me my Wilmers now. Go ahead.
No, wait a minute. Why you ain't been when you come to Wilmers? Let me know.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
But I wanna talk. Thanks for bringing up this topic of Tiffany because I was out there. I don't know if you saw my live video.
Okay, I did. Well, send it to me because I could have used it on the thing. Send it to me.
I'll just send you a link.
Okay, send me a link.
So
okay.
I was out there, and what I do, like when we met, I'm outside.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm outside in the street. And shout out to Choose Compassion. She also covers Dalton, and I'm from Dalton, Thornton Township, and you know what I've been through. And you've been non-biased about it.
Right.
But this is the thing. I think what people need to realize, no matter if you like Tiffany, don't like Tiffany, like whoever else is going to run, don't like them, the residents never had a chance to speak whether Tiffany got in office. Remember they did, I don't know if you recall, but it was like 6 minutes before midnight and they voted on Tiffany for Thornton Township Supervisor. And now we're over here, and I hate my voice, so I'm so sorry. I'm nervous. And now we're over here on where they had a entire luncheon. People are saying a party, but they had like a luncheon at 5:30. If you weren't on the list, you could not get in. Okay. And they had the community waiting outside. I want people to know, and I'm sorry for people that are for or against Tiffany, but this is the truth. I was out there in the street. It was just people that wanted to come in after that. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's right. It was people out there that just wanted to vote when they heard it was a caucus. This is the first time we had a caucus in over, 30, 40 years. So they didn't know what was going on. And this is what I want you to bring up, Martin, if you have a chance, because I'm not really into politics. I'm learning. It's a Republican caucus that was an hour before this. So who's to say that the Democrats will even win? While we're sitting over here against Tiffany versus Napoleon, she was there and before people argue, she was there on time. If you were not invited to that luncheon, you could not get in. I'm a registered voter. I could not get in. So I just recorded what was going on. It was maybe 200 people outside. No, Tiffany did not ship people on buses. Thornton Township had these little trucks that was just to keep the seniors warm. If you look at my video, it was people with canes, and even the Homewood police had to help people in wheelchairs and bring them in the firehouse. They were left outside because if you were not a part of that 5:30, the caucus, that's why the caucus ended in 7 minutes. So I just wanted to say that. I won't hold up your show. I just wanted people to know what was really going on. And don't forget, we're so hung up on Tiffany. It's a Republican running for Thornton Township Supervisor as well.
Okay. Oh wow, this is
a lot going on. I appreciate all you do, Martin. Thank you.
Real quick, Miss Berkeley, before you hang up, real quick. So you said Tiffany did not bus no singers in; those was more like warming buses, right? Correct?
No, she didn't bus. I have it on video because I was outside, and I've been getting a lot of people that hate that I had that video.
Okay,
but people were walking to their cars. But like, if you were freezing, because I was outside frozen. And when we were freezing, she just had warming buses to the side. Now, I'm always going to tell you both sides, Martin. It could have been promo.
Please,
I'm going to say that. It could have been promo that she had but it was a lot of seniors like, can I sit I wanted to go sit in the dang on vans and get warm. It was cold. So Tiffany was in there on time. I think it should have been that the people were heard. And what is the fear? This is the last thing I want to end up with. What is the fear? Napoleon Harris is a huge name. He could have been number 2 on the ballot. A lot of people would have voted. I don't understand why it had to end up this way with the caucus and locking people out. It was plenty of room for people to get in. I show it all on my channel. And I'll send it to you so you can show your people. And it's really, your supporters, it's really interesting because this makes me think, is Tiffany as bad as we say she is?
Okay.
It makes me think, like, if they had to pull this move, is it as bad as we say? And remember, Thornton Township is what? 17 municipalities. If you look at that video and go look at the Dalton video, you see all the people with the lanyards who are a part of Dalton, a part of Thornton Township. And I'm not hating. I'm just saying it's things that make you go,
Ooh, wee, boy, this is something. Make sure you go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait, I want to say one more thing.
No,
somebody said, did you ask somebody one thing Tiffany has done good in Thornton Township?
Yeah, ask somebody could. Yeah.
Okay, I want to say this, and I know a lot of people can't think about it because it's so much coverage on Tiffany. You know, I'm telling. This is my thoughts. Whether people hate me on your channel or not, Martin, vote your conscience. Vote for what you stand for. You don't have to vote because you're being bullied into it, and you don't have to vote because you're with the crowd. Vote your conscience. Vote for what you stand for. So if you stand for Napoleon, do it. If you stand for the Republicans, do it. Vote for who you want to vote for. It's freedom. But this is what I want to say what she's done. With the food boxes, Tiffany went door to door by her with her people and gave away food. And it was not declined.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think about it, Martin, when you think about this, look at the last election. We voted in this township, Look at the last election. Y'all tell me I'm lying. We voted for a second food pantry. So if we didn't need food, why would we vote for a second food pantry?
Okay.
In a soup kitchen. And then accept it. We need it. We need the help. Now, I'm not saying Tiffany is perfect. I'm not saying she's not perfect. I'm just saying, y'all, vote for yourself. Don't let people just lead you astray. Just vote for what you want to vote for yourself. And I'm going to leave you at that. And Martin, when you get some barbecue chicken, call me.
I got you. You know, I like the turkey tips, but I like chicken too. You know, I'm a chicken man. I got you. I'm going to call you real soon. We got to meet up anyway. I haven't talked to you in a while. Okay. You can hang on if you want to. I got another caller. You can hang on.
Take care.
Okay. All right. All right.
You want me to hang on?
Yeah, you can hang on.
Just let me know if you want me to hang on.
You can hang on. Hang on.
Okay. All right.
All right. We got another caller, people.
All right, I'll hang on.
Okay. 9449. Hey, caller.
Hi, Martin.
It's Mark. Hey, what's up, Marcus? I thought that was you. Come on. What you got to say about this whole deal, Marcus?
Tiffany Henyard?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I didn't see it coming. People were probably waiting on it to come to get her out of there, and I'm pretty sure she's going to be voted out as mayor. Some people are too comfortable in their position and thinking that they're untouchable, and they do whatever, and they fail to realize that they're only there because voters put them there. And now that the voters see who she is, they're voting her out. She was playing games. She thought stuff was a joke, and it wasn't a joke. And now she sees it. She's not going to be mayor of Dalton pretty soon. I mean, my cousin lives in Dalton, and my cousin does not care for her. So the atmosphere out there in Dalton, a lot of people who live in Dalton don't care for that particular mayor. It's a shame. And if she's listening, I will say this. You had the opportunity to prove something to this world, but instead you took it and you proved them right. You proved the ones who doubt our women, who doubt our people, you proved them right. And you made a fool out of the black community.
Now, Marcus, let me ask you a question. Now, I'm hearing that she still is the Thornton supervisor until April. She just can't run for re-election again. That's what I'm thinking this meeting was about tonight. That's what. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm right, Berkeley Blue. You know, maybe she can correct me. I don't know, because
I believe you're right. I heard something of that on the news. But even with that, I just see foreseeing that she's on her way out as a mayor.
Go ahead, Berkeley. Go ahead. So is that correct?
Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interject.
No.
Okay, so Tiffany, from what happened at the caucus for what's going on, from what I understand, she's not on the ballot.
Okay.
So this eliminates her from the ballot. However, everyone can write in Tiffany. So if you guys have the opinion that Tiffany, Henyard, all those people waiting outside was for Tiffany, if you have that opinion, just think all those people could write her in on the ballot. She does have that. She cannot run as an independent because she already ran as a Democrat, but she can run and win supervisor as a write-in. If may happen.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that can happen. I already put that out there. I told Martin about that she can actually be a write-in candidate. That's perfectly legal.
But I don't think it's going to happen because of
May
the
I
way
ask
she's
you
been handling her
something?
business.
Go ahead, Burr.
Yeah, go ahead.
May I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just a question. And if you don't know, I'm Burgundy. But I'm just asking because I love to hear other people's opinions. What do you think tonight made her look like? Because a lot of people felt sorry for her tonight.
A lot of people felt sorry for her.
Yeah, and they sent a text message through the and Martin, I'm so sorry. I wish I would have called in. Choose compassion. I need you, but I was sitting over here and they sent a text message out and told the trustees in Dalton, because like you said, your cousin's from Dalton. I am too. So they sent a text message and said, can we count on you to come up here? And then from Tiffany's side, we got a text message that said, can we count out? So we both got text messages. Everybody got there at 5:30, and unless you were on the list, you couldn't get in. So now they told us to wait till 6:30. So we're there at 6:30, and they said we're going to let 5 people in at a time. And Tiffany was already in there, and she's like, the people are outside, and now it's 7:07, and she's off the ballot. Now, not saying that her past discretions or what people have felt.
Okay, now you said you're from Dalton, right?
Ahead.
You said you're from Dalton, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now didn't this occurrence go on in Thornton Township?
I'm sorry, you broke up. Can you finish? Can you repeat?
No, I said didn't this occurrence, this caucus deal go on in Thornton Township?
Oh yeah, it did. Thornton Township.
Okay, now hold on. Roll with me a little bit here, just a little taste, just a little small portion. If you from Dalton, you don't have a dog in the fight of what's going on in Thornton Township.
Yes, you do.
So your showing up is meaningless.
What?
No, I don't think so. I think you're wrong.
It's meaningless.
I think you're wrong.
Hold on. Let me ask you one. Hold on. Don't blow a gasket. Let me ask you one question. As a Dalton resident, can you vote in Thornton Township elections? You can?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I stand corrected then. That's all. I just look for clarity. I don't want to argue.
No.
Well, I have a question.
No, we ain't gotta argue.
I have a question, and this is not an argumental question because I don't live in Dalton, okay? But my cousin live in Dalton, and when I asked her about what was her opinion about the mayor there, normally she would give a good report, but she didn't give a good report. I was hoping that I would hear something good because I didn't like what I was seeing. I admired Tiffany for what she did and what she ran and made history. And I honestly hate to see another black woman or black man name being dragged through the mud. And we can't believe everything the government tells us. That's true. But my question is, what, in your opinion, do you think Tiffany is doing a good job in Dalton, or do you think she's doing the best she possibly can and that she have a lot of haters coming in?
Is that question for me?
Yes.
For me that live in Dalton?
Yes.
Okay. So this is what I would say, and I hope you understand when I say this. I try to be non-biased. I try to just look at both sides. It's hard now. It's hard now because I've been through what I've been through. However, when I grew up in Dalton from the 3rd grade, and I'm 45 years old now. So growing up in Dalton, I saw only a couple of things happen. I had Shaw as a mayor. I had, when Shaw died, Lewis was a mayor. When Lewis died, then we had Riley Rogers, right? So I saw all of them. Then after Riley Rogers, after he had a couple of strokes, we had Tiffany, right? So the only thing I saw that was so positive is, and I don't have young children, but what I saw was what she was bringing to the youth. When under Shaw brought the liquor stores. Okay, Riley Rogers brought the club, the nightclub. Really research it for yourself. I'm not trying to down anybody. What Tiffany did was say, and everybody was mad. Now, I'm not into the budget because you know why I'm not into the budget? I just want to be honest. Go to the Village of Dalton website. Research it for yourself. You can't find minute, I can't even talk. Minutes from the meeting. You can't find agendas and all that stuff. It's been for 3 years. After we can't even tell, they won't even tell us how much the recall. Remember, she was in 6 months in, they recalled her. We don't even have the cost of the recall. We got about 6 lawyers. Nobody tell us how much the lawyers are getting paid. It's only been one content creator on YouTube that has got the warrant list. They will not give the warrant list to the public. All these people are getting paid. So I think that Tiffany, this is my honest opinion now that I've seen it down the pipeline. When I saw her make history, I was just like y'all. I was like, yeah, that's right on. Then I started to see the controversy and I was like, oh no, we got to get her out of here. Now I'm looking at the whole, we need to get rid of all of y'all. Y'all ain't, like everybody needs to go. That's my opinion on the whole thing because we don't have, as residents, we have no paperwork. We have no minute meetings. No, I'm sorry, I keep on saying it wrong. No minutes to the meeting. We have nothing, and we always blame. They won't even fire the man they said. The man they said was stealing all the money under Tiffany. They won't fire him now. So when y'all see that Tiffany Cares Foundation, when y'all see that, y'all blame Tiffany for taking the money. Look at who was the registered agent. The man they won't get rid of now. So that's all I'm saying. Man? What I think is,
who's that man?
That's the Keith Freeman guy. Okay. Didn't he get indicted by not for the bankruptcy?
Yeah. But Burgundy, but let me just say this. All due respect, you know, I ain't got a arm in none of this.
No,
I want to say this. I want to say this. Anything that goes wrong in a township, Thornton Township, in Dalton, they're going to hold Tiffany responsible for it, whether she did it or not. It's going to be lame. Give you an example. If I'm a pilot from American Airlines and I'm in the sky flying the plane high, whatever, and I crash into the ocean, they're not going to blame the pilot. They're going to blame the company. They're going to sue the company. They're going to go after the company, American Airlines. So Tiffany's going to take the fall for everything. And I'm quite sure if money is missing, like they say is missing, she wasn't working by herself. I tell you that much. If she's going down,
she's in that seat.
yeah, it's going to be. If she go down, there's a lot of people gonna go down right with her because she couldn't have did all this by herself. All this wrongdoing that we hearing, she couldn't have done this. She couldn't have pulled it off all by herself. She had to have help. I'm just saying, allegedly. Go ahead.
No,
Martin, I can let you.
Hold it. She's still talking to Sarge Burgundy Blue. Go ahead. Right.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I'll say to all of y'all, humbly, I just learned that they gonna blame the head. That's all I want to say. They gonna blame the head. I learned that just recently. Yeah.
Go ahead, Sarge.
Well, Martin, when you're talking about corruption, like police corruption, police corruption can only occur if it's condoned from the top levels down. You can't have like 3 rogue cops just doing whatever they want to do without them getting caught. But if that said corruption, all the money is getting kicked up to the higher levels of leadership in the police department, which the NYPD is proof of that in the 70s. Right?
Right.
The French Connection, dope, and all of that. That's proof. Corruption can only exist if it's being allowed by the upper echelon of any organization. So her saying whatever she's saying, it's like, okay, you're going to be the one that falls on the sword because you're the one that's supposed to be in charge. Remember, you check down, you don't check up. Now, the thing that gets me, I don't give black women a pass when they, well, as a single black mother, you know what? That's a you problem. That is a you problem. Don't that's not a
we got some calls.
Ailment, a disease, a physical something. That's a situation you put yourself in.
Okay.
Especially if you weren't married.
Hold it. We got a call. I think it's a supporter of Tiffany's. I think it's my brother. 661. Come on, bro.
Yeah, Martin.
Yeah. You live on
what's
Cut.
up, man?
This who?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been watching you for the last hour and a half, man. I've been putting that heat out there in the chat.
Okay, well, come on with it.
Oh man, I've been following the story for over a year and a half. Again, Michael Stephen out of Dalton Politics, representing on Facebook right here.
Okay.
But man, it's crazy how this woman thinks that she's above the law and all her goons and henchmen are above the law. I just don't understand it. There is no other place that has captured my attention, or I don't believe anybody else's attention to her. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It is wild.
It's wild.
And I mean, you got her followers. That's fine, but she is out. You look at Andrew Holmes. You look at her corrupt boyfriend. Come on now, what's really going on around this place?
So you've been following for.
May I say something?
Go ahead, Miss Blue.
When you have time?
No, go ahead, Burgundy Blue. Go ahead. It's open to the platform. Whoever supporting us, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't know when to interject, and I'm not trying to overstep. Has any of the when they say her henchmen, what has been proven except for gossip, and has any allegations been founded? That's all I want to know.
Oh, she's got nothing but henchmen. I mean, you look at her boyfriend. You look at Michael Smith. You look at what's that other guy's name? Keith Price. Come on now. You look at Chief Lacey.
Looking at what allegations have been.
Chief Lacey.
Wasn't Andrew Holmes cleared of the allegations with him?
None.
No. They can't clear that up. You know why they can't clear that up? Because it's all true. That's why Mayor Henyard wants to avoid all that stuff.
Hey, Mike.
I just want to skeet on.
Okay, hold on. Stop it. Hey, Mike, we got another caller real quick. Don't go nowhere. Go stay right here. Area code 612.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, caller, 612. Talk to us. You're live, uncut, unedited. Caller 612. I don't know what happened to him.
Because this is while we're waiting for 612.
Yeah.
I just want to know if Andrew Holmes was dropped by this and that, and I'm not saying because I wasn't there. I don't like to speak on stuff I wasn't there for. What allegations, even with the FBI has been here, everybody's been here. What has came true for Tiffany is all I'm asking.
Tiffany tried to cover it all up.
What does she try to cover up?
Hold it. We got it. 612. You there?
Oh, yes. Hi, Martin.
I called on you. So come on, I need you. All right, come on with it. What you got for us?
I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm here. I was just listening to the gentleman that was speaking, and I would like to know specifically, can anyone give a specific thing that we're talking about that Tiffany, as mayor or supervisor, if we're talking about Thornton Township, what is it? What is the cover up? What is it that she's covering up? That's my question.
Well, she's covering up the fact that Andrew Holmes sexually assaulted a female in Las Vegas. She doesn't want that bad name on her. And that's all I'm going to say about that, because there's still an ongoing investigation outside of Las Vegas. Even though Las Vegas PD closed the investigation, there's still people looking into that.
Great. I'm so glad that you touched on that, because I am a SA advocate. And what does this cover up with Andrew Holmes and Tiffany, how did she cover that up? And why was it handled the way it was handled? Now, that's where I always get a little bit perturbed, and because I don't appreciate, from a survivor standpoint, working with survivors, that the way that this was handled by the people around her.
Of course not. And as you should not be. It should be handled strategically. And due to Andrew Holmes and Tiffany Henyard covering it up, that's where you have to do your investigation. I can't speak on any of that. I'm just a representative of Dalton Politics on Facebook. And that's where you need to, kind of do your investigation. I'm sure there's plenty of other people doing the same thing. But the whole thing about it is, why in all of the United States are these people allowed to get away with what they are doing? You're talking about sex crimes, money laundering, buying votes. Why?
That's my question exactly. I feel the same way about their survivors. However, what I thought the conversation was about Tiffany and the township. And while I do agree with you on everything that you said regarding Andrew Holmes, I thought that the conversation was about a Tiffany in the township and a cover-up. And how does the Andrew Holmes situation
itself, especially if we're looking at this from a law standpoint and not feelings, because I definitely have feelings as a person who represents survivors. I have feelings about that personally, but on a legal standpoint, why are we? What is the cover up now that? And I'm not saying that this is right that the investigation was closed, but per the law, if the investigation was closed, how does this correlate with Tiffany, the township? I thought funds were being stolen. Now this is about Andrew Holmes. That's just what confuses me. And no, I'm not a Tiffany supporter. No, I don't work for her. I don't know her. I don't know anyone. This is me asking questions of people of why they have the narratives that they do, and not that it's right or wrong. I'm just very interested in that. It's like, okay, feelings wise, I feel very bad that this has happened. I've had my feelings about Andrew Holmes, but if he was cleared, why are we not looking at what did she steal from the township? Where is that?
Hold it, Mike. Hold it. Rollman put up here. I've heard of this. I don't know how legit it is. One of her cover-ups is a five.
Can I talk about that too, Martin?
Oh, yeah, you sure can. But let me just read it. I just want to read it. Okay.
I'm here for you.
Okay.
Martin, I'm here.
Okay.
I was waiting on the callers to finish that discussion. So I that 500. Can you put that on the screen?
Yeah, it's on the screen.
One of her cover-ups is a 500,000 check signed by herself.
Okay.
At the construction company, it was supposed to be 2 signatures. Martin, I'm asking you and your audience, if it was supposed to be 2 signatures, and you wrote Blue a check, and it was supposed to be you and your business partner signing the check, and I cashed the check, who fathers that, the bank or Tiffany? And then on top of that, why we never saw the endorsed check on the back? Why we only saw it was, I work, and now if y'all don't know, I work for the Village Adults as a secretary. You get a file, they put the file in your hand, you get a signature from the mayor, and you get the signature from the department head. Someone, I don't know, this is allegedly, I don't know if this happened. It would be easy for me to copy that check. We need to see the back of that check. Was it endorsed? Was it cash? And if the bank required 2 signatures, y'all, we gonna blame Tiffany for having 1 signature and the bank cashed it? How does that work?
I heard that the currency chain. I heard the currency chain cashed it. That's what I've heard, which is now closed. That's what I'm hearing.
What currency exchange, got $500,000?
Well, hey, I'm just listen. That's why I'm mad at my business. That's why I'm mad at my business. Listen, I don't know. I'm mad at my business, but okay. I'm just mad at my business.
No, Martin, we having a good time.
Okay.
It could be a heavy subject,
right? But
if anyone believes a currency exchange, someone that had to cash their check at the currency exchange, guess what happened? They took how much %? Anybody had to be there, or is it just me?
Currency exchanges do not have. Hold on, little lady. Currency exchanges, nor do banks. Okay, currency exchanges, nor do banks have $500,000 cash available in their cash cows. They don't do that. Banks or currency exchange.
Thank you. Now, see, I didn't know that about the bank. You're teaching me something. Thanks for.
I mean, has anybody? I just want to ask: has anybody written you a check for $3,000 or more, and you went to cash it?
And they said we ain't got the money right now. Come back later.
No, hold on. Let me get this out. This is important. This is important, y'all. I ain't making jokes like I'll be making jokes.
Come on with it.
If you take that check for $3,000 to the bank and you deposit it in your account and you want to do an immediate withdrawal, they're not going to give you more than $2,500. Anything above a $2,500 amount on a check will not get paid to who put the check in until the check clears.
And that's what Tiffany Henyard understands. She is running a criminal organization, money laundering, and that's exactly, Martin, you put it right there. That's exactly what she understands right there.
I think we still, as a people that live here, we need to still ask for the back signature, and then we should still hold the bank responsible.
But I'm hearing the bank. But Berkeley, I'm hearing that the bank didn't care. It was the currency exchange, which is now shut down, was involved in two.
But Martin, the currency exchange. Look at the date that the currency exchange shut down. Martin, I would never. You do your own research. Been here since I was a kid. The date the check was and the date the currency exchange shut down, match it up.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. Do your research.
Yeah, but okay. So why hasn't Tiffany Henyard provided any of that evidence? Why is it you?
Well, why haven't the people that told you what happened provided any of the evidence as well? It's both sides. I'm not denying you. Please know I'm not denying you. I'm just saying both sides.
I have a legal question to our answer, or actually, just to interject. Why hasn't Tiffany? I don't believe Tiffany presented that check. So I believe it was Kiana Belcher that presented that check. And why are we not asking Clerk Key for it? Clerk Key is the one that's been on the checking account since the beginning.
She's been on the checking account the whole time, the whole 4 years. Yeah. Whether she's with Clerk Key, our clerk who we love, she's beautiful, but she's been on the bank account solely, this is public knowledge, solely with Tiffany and solely with Jason. She's had the information the entire time.
Yeah, but Jason Holmes ain't gonna let nothing like that slide. I mean,
it's not Jason Holmes, it's Jason House.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did just like you said.
But if he wasn't gonna let anything like that slide. But didn't he let it slide? That's what I'm saying. Kiana Belcher pulled up a check that's supposed to be for $500,000, and why hasn't Clerk Key, who would be on the bank account, it was seen that put everyone else out of it, because Clerk Key is the one that has been on there since the beginning with everyone. So she's the one that would be able to pull the bank statements, right? Why haven't they been pulled a long time ago to settle this?
Well, because they haven't
critical
been
thinking. They haven't been what? It's a bank statement. Can you access your bank account like right now from your phone? Okay. What would Clerk Key, if she's on the bank account, why wouldn't she be able to walk in the bank to ask for the information and show it to the people?
Because Tiffany Henyard put a stop to that.
How?
Okay, I have a question. I don't mean to interrupt, Martin.
Okay,
I would like to know how she stops it.
No, if this is an issue, remember Lori Lightfoot came out here and it was this big theme.
Okay.
This is my question. We're broke. How we making payroll continuously nonstop? No one. And how did all the Daltonites move to Thornton Township? And then we saw what we saw tonight. And I'm just going to ask.
Payroll is a different thing. That is a completely different thing.
No. It come out the bank account. How we making all these lawsuit settlements? It come out the bank account. How we making all these settlements?
Yeah, the payroll is a general fund.
Yeah, payroll. I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Tiffany's still getting paid. The trustees are still getting paid, which is fine.
Amen.
But it does not put to the side that all the other stuff that Tiffany is spending outrageous money on is being spent without board approval.
What did she spend?
Can I ask something? Can I ask something? Because I know you're in a Dalton politics group. How do you feel because I love that we're on this platform. How do you feel when people attack people from thinking a little differently than what you think?
Well, everybody is entitled. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion.
You're calling Tiffany Henyard on live right now. How do you feel about that? Why?
He ain't lying.
She's calling Carmen liar. I mean, you know, I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong.
Carmen was her right side friend for a long time. That was her buddy. That's how Carmen got in through Tiffany.
Then why did she switch?
Why did Chris Gonzalez nominate Tiffany? Why did he switch?
Well, how many years ago was that? Wasn't he on the news tonight smiling when she got slapped out?
He really was. And guess what? I have a bigger question of now. Why is Dr. Nikita Cloud, why is High Society Management gone from being the PR and the chief of staff for the mayor to being PR for the trustees of Dalton to now being PR and speaking on behalf of the township trustees? That sounds a little bit weird right there. Something in the water is right with that.
That's a great question. Like, you know, Tiffany up there looking like a wood tip black and mild cigar with that blonde weave. I'm just saying.
But everybody got a weave up in there. Why we always on Tiffany weave? Like this
everybody was.
Look,
hold, sis, give me a minute on this one here now. Look at Martin on camera. You see his hair? Martin ain't put no white man hair on his head trying to look attractive for a black woman. No, don't cut me, sister. Don't cut me off.
Martin is 100% male.
Don't cut me off.
I'm talking about women. I'm talking about women. Why
sister, don't cut me. See, Martin.
I'm cutting you off.
Martin, I'm trying to state some facts.
Let him talk, Berkeley Blue.
Black man,
Martin.
Hear him out.
Martin, we talking about women. Why are we talking about your hair?
Yeah. Hey, let's Berkeley Blue.
Because if you go on my Instagram page,
Sarge, I'm gonna let you talk. I just wanted to school Berkeley Blue a little bit. Even if we don't agree with him, Miss Berkeley Blue, we do give people freedom to speak. So just bear with it. Imagine, just bear with him, and I'll give you a chance to rebuttal to say whatever you want to say, Miss Berkeley Blue. Okay? Okay, go ahead, Sarge. Go ahead.
Okay, bottom line up front. Martin, you done seen my hair is raising up to the Lord like flames. I'm about to get the clippers and cut it off because I only wear two hairstyles, on and off. You don't see no black men in America wearing white man style hair, call themselves trying to be attractive to black women. But black women put any other nationality or woman hair on their head as a whole. It's a few that's out there. A low number is on, I'm gonna wear my hair natural, and those are the ones that we're attracted to, right? They run around with this blonde hair, dark skin, looking like wood tip, black and mild cigars, and who else, whatever, and then they wearing a hat over that hair hat that they wearing over their natural hair, talking about they protecting their hair. No, miss me with that bull crap.
Okay, let Berkeley Blue respond.
You said
go. Hold on, Mike. Let Berkeley Blue respond.
Okay. No worries, man. I'm just sitting right here in the background. I'm listening.
She hung
to
up.
all
Berkeley Blue, why did you hang up? Yeah, she called back. She called it back. But go ahead,
because
Mike.
Because they can't handle the truth.
Hold it.
They unbelievable.
She's calling back in.
Oh yeah, she's calling back in. Yeah.
Not bad. All right.
Go ahead, Mike. Real quick. Go ahead, Mike. Mike, go ahead, real quick.
No, man. Like, hey, real talk. To be honest with you, man, like I'm listening and I'm calling in from California, man, and I've been following this story for a year and a half, 2 years. Every single day, God damn it, I'm checking my YouTube. I'm ready for the business. And when I seen it today, hey, best believe me, I popped a bottle of champagne when I seen Henyard getting voted out. in Thornton Township, baby.
Okay, we got.
Actually, she didn't get voted out.
She didn't.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just another step in the domino that's falling.
Okay.
She's got henchmen. She's got all that stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna sit back here and I'm gonna listen to them.
I'm still, this is what I noticed. I noticed that when anyone starts to speak about Dr. Nikita Cloud and how she's gone from
Nikita Cloud is doing a great thing.
She is speaking. So that's okay that she has gone from one side to the other. Now, Dalton Politics is the one that don't like flip floppers, right? So it's okay that she's gone from being with Tiffany to speaking on behalf of the trustees of Dalton to now speaking on behalf of the Thornton Township trustees, as well as having conversations early on with people that is on camera saying, we're going to reform the South, however that looks.
Okay.
However that looks.
Okay, Burgundy Blue. I need you to respond to Mr. Sargent talking about women hair and all that. Whatever.
Was that Sarge that was talking?
Yeah.
And I didn't hang up. I swiped up on my phone because I was getting a text. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't know what he was talking about, but I did not like him saying, well, look at Martin here after we were talking about weeds because you don't wear weeds. So I did not understand. He said what he had to say. I wear weeds. And guess what, Sarge? I have natural hair, and I wear my natural hair under my weave for a protective style. That's my story.
You know, it's funny. Is Tiffany can't say the same thing.
How we know?
What does that have to do with politics?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
It has nothing to do with politics.
We go
it
from
has nothing to do with
talking, and that's
nothing at all.
Can I finish the statement?
Yes,
if y'all give me a chance.
Miss Burger, go ahead.
Okay. This is all I want to say, and I probably gonna lose my train of thought. What has all of this we're talking about? Tiffany wig, my wig, anybody else wig, Martin perfectly coiffed locks. What do that have to do with the people being locked out for the way we're supposed to be people that are voting for the people? It was people out there voting for Napoleon. It was people out there voting for Tiffany. They were locked out. What do that have to do with anything?
There were no people voting. It was a caucus vote. It was a caucus vote. There were no people.
And we were invited to the caucus. We were invited.
Excuse me. There was no citizen vote. It was a caucus.
Yeah.
Okay. Answer me this.
Had no control.
No. Hold on.
Explain what it is.
Okay, you got the Congressional Black Caucus in Washington. When they vote on something, it's just them. What they got to do with the rest of Black America voters? Nothing. It's the same thing. It's just a smaller scale. Now, I don't have a college degree. I'm not a smart man, but hell, I know the difference between shit and shinola.
I don't even know you, and I ain't gonna let you say that about yourself. But tell us what you're gonna say.
It's true,
guys.
It's true.
Sergeant, we got a new caller. We got a new caller, guys.
I don't want to interrupt anybody.
Okay, bring him in, Martin. I'm ready. Bring him in.
We got a new caller. Let's see who this new caller is. I'll come back to you, Mike. 3833.
No worries, man.
3833. Who is this? Come on, call. Coming in now. They coming in now. All right, here she come now. 38. No, 3833. Hey, caller. Hey, caller. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
I
was just listening, and I just wanted to make a comment.
You're more than welcome. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
While we're doing all this art over Tiffany Henyard, you look in the south suburbs. It's dirty. Harvey is dirty. Dalton is dirty. Calumet City is dirty. We're arguing over Tiffany. Where's the economic development that Black people own? All
Yes.
the gas stations are owned by East Indians, and it's no knock to them. All the chicken places or sharks are owned by East Indians. Black people sitting up here arguing about Tiffany Henyard, and she should be held accountable in
Yes.
that office. But where
Yes.
is the economic development? Where our children have nowhere to go. Not only is there no economic development in the South suburbs, the taxes are outrageous.
Well,
There's a black mayor in Harvey. There's a black mayor in Markham. There's a black mayor in Linwood. There's a black mayor in Glenwood. There's a black mayor in Calumet City. But where is the economic development? The taxes are unbelievably high. Actually, the taxes in the South suburbs, I was reading, are higher than they are in Hinsdale, where the average income is $500,000. So while we're sitting here arguing over Tiffany Henyard, where black people own nothing. They don't own a grocery store. Even the Mexicans are coming to the South suburbs, and there's no knock on them. On Torrance, they're owning everything. Even the restaurants that used to be black owned, they have sold out to other nationalities. While black people sitting here arguing, there are over 200,000 black children in DCFS care. So we're sitting here arguing about nothing.
Can I ask you something?
Absolutely.
Do you think Tiffany Henyard can control or contribute or do anything to help the last minute of everything that you have explained, Martin, or any of the listeners do?
Listen, here's the thing. You have to follow the money.
There it is.
Politics. You have to follow the money. What black people still think, this 1960, I'm in my late 50s too, so I wasn't there for the things that occurred in the 60s with our grandparents and parents. I was not there. But
you were there for the best time.
Well, no, I wasn't. I missed it. Okay, but when you think about
compared to what Tiffany Henyard is doing now, yeah.
Okay, can I just say this, sir? When you think about when I was in college in the 80s under Harold Washington, I remember my great uncle telling me there was black businessmen that put Harold Washington in office. That is why when he said, when you do something for the South, when you do something for the North Side, you have to do it for the South Side. Black people put him in office. They helped to put him in office. What we keep doing is putting people in office and then leaving them there. So then when you look at the landscape of the black community, it's trash. It's dirty. It's angry. Our children are angry. So while we're sitting here arguing, where is our economic development? My grandfather said one thing. He said, let me pour my own trouble. Black people don't even own their liquor stores in Dalton. Every liquor store in Dalton is owned by an East Indian. If I'm lying, tell me I am.
Can I ask you a question?
You can sit here all day, all night, and argue about this back and forth.
And on top of that, it's controlled by Tiffany Henyard.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Marcus. Hold it, y'all.
Okay,
Marcus.
when you say
Marcus, go ahead.
When you mention this about the South suburbs, I went through the South suburbs and I understand what you're talking about. And even here in the city of Chicago, places like Inglewood, they once had black-owned businesses. And yes, you're right, black businessmen put Harold Washington in office. But don't you think politics, the failure of our black politicians who got up in these hot spots, who were put in by black people, black businessmen and black voters, with the hopes of making their community better, don't you think that these black politicians are responsible, but instead they chose to play the white man's game, take the money, and let the community go to dirt? Don't you think that these black politicians are responsible because politicians control who buys property? They do have a say-so in who buys property. I used to work in West Chatham community, and West Chatham people would not let no liquor stores open up in there. Look at it. Yeah, it's dirt too. But the ones who was holding the ground, they would not let no liquor stores come up in there. They even got the Arab stores shut down, the ones who were in there. But now that the younger people are in there, they don't seem to care. The older people died out, and Chatham is just like Inglewood, a ghetto. That's what has happened to our community. Black politicians do play a role in it.
They play a role, but you can't put someone in office without economic backing. You can't do it.
That's exactly
can I ask a question?
Can I just say this? Let me just say this. Yes, ma'am. Just let me say this. Just let me just say this, ma'am. Black women showed, and I went to a historically black college too. So black women showed that they have money. During this election for Kamala Harris, the Divine Nine. I never pledged because I never wanted to be under that authority.
Come on, Sarge, just let her talk.
I know she's not. I said the Divine Nine. I'm talking about the AKs and other black women raised, they said, to the tune of $8 million in one night. But they don't even own a grocery store in America.
Okay,
so,
but you're talking about
don't cut her off, Mike.
Talking about women.
Mike.
We're talking about kids, like
Mike. Don't cut off.
You're talking about women.
Mike, let
kids.
her talk. Let her talk. Go ahead, sister.
Tiffany Henyard.
Hold it. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Until black people wake up, you look at Chatham. Chatham had, if you look it up, in the 70s when we were children and the 80s. Chatham had more black millionaires than anywhere in the country.
Yep.
How was that? Mr. Barnes, Mr. Moore, Food Basket, Mr. Collins, which was my mother's godfather, Mr. I can't think his name, is Seaway Bank. They pooled their money, and they had enough sense. Mr. Barnes used to say, they talk about me. They say I'm the dummy. But everybody kind of come to me for the money. With a third grade education, Mr. Barnes bought the South Side. While black people sit around here with their PhDs and their master's degrees, and they don't own nothing. And they are the laughing stock of America.
Like
they said, well, Trump is putting no black people in his cabinet, but I bet you there's a lot of East Indians in his cabinet, because you know who are the top earners? East Indians have surpassed white people with their economics. So while we
there are three in Trump's cabinet.
Okay, and I'm not knocking that.
I'm a Republican. I'm a Trumpster.
Listen, we don't deserve to be there. We are the laughing stock of America. Our grandparents built this country, and we sitting up here arguing about absolutely nothing, because in the Jewish community, if you don't own land, you are not even considered a man. That is why they take our money and give it to other countries. That is why we're not respected. That is why Mayor Johnson in the city of Chicago that I grew up in took black people's money, because we are the laughing stock of America. We brag about this. We brag about our education. But you are nothing if you have no economic development. That is why Dr. King got killed in 1968. It wasn't about the I had a dream speech. It was the fact that he started to wake up, and he said that the economic development is what was missing for black people. So until
that's not it.
Look at the gas stations. The gas stations are filthy, and we don't even require that the East Indian hire our children. And then we have the audacity to wonder why our children are 26 in California, because it's another economic change for other people. So we sitting here arguing about Tiffany here. And yes, I have a family member who is in the legislative body of Illinois. And I told him too, don't tell me nothing about no black politician and no black preacher right now, because if you look at the black community, you can tell what y'all think of us. But at the end of the day, we have to hold them accountable, and we have to hold ourselves accountable for allowing our communities. Look at Roseland. Look at it.
Marvin.
Yeah. Okay.
It is unbelievable.
I'll let you come in, Mike.
Look at Chatham. Look at Inkwood. So while we're arguing for hours and laughing, we are the laughing stock of the world.
Miss
of the world.
Miss Keisha.
I've had to argue with yes.
Let me say something. but we do. Oh, I know we fuss, but we do have a legitimate argument though about what's going on because Tiffany is in leadership role, so we do have a legitimate argument. But the hair argument that was nothing. But I'm just
I apologize. Go ahead. I apologize.
yeah, and we do have a legitimate argument.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Martin.
Okay, but go ahead.
Argument. She should be held accountable.
But okay,
look, we
hold it,
have
Keisha.
more black politicians.
Hold it. Yeah,
Okay,
but
okay.
how do we? Now, this is one word that I hear. Y'all help me out, those scholars. I'm gonna let you come, Mike. Talk. How do we hold a politician accountable? We always talk about hold them accountable. How do we do it as a group? How do we do it? We got to wait another 4 years. We got to wait another 2 years to get them out. Then that's hold them accountable. We need to hold them accountable.
Yeah.
Why are they in office?
Finance your politicians.
Yeah.
But you also have to finance your politicians.
Well, we don't
You
finance
have
our
to be a
politics.
part of what
You remember?
so
you
you
know.
get nothing.
You remember what a brother Wally was always you said the butt naked truth. He always said politicians fear two people: the ones who bankroll them and the ones who they most fear. And we know those are the white people. That's who. And
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. So I saw someone say tonight about Burt and Madigan. Well, here's the thing. Burt and Madigan, it's 3 stages of life. They're in their end stages of life. Their children's children are taken care of, if we're going to put it biblically.
So, Tiffany.
So they're in the end stage. They're in their 80s. So they go to the stairs, they come home and possibly die in a couple of years, or maybe, however that goes. So people say, well, what about Daley? What about when his nephew, see, we talk about this, when his nephew committed a murder downtown, what ended up happening? They show you what real power is. What happened, Martin, when Mayor Daley's nephew committed that murder downtown?
They hid
Oh,
that.
remember the
He got
Caruso
60
kid?
days in the county of his choice. See, they showing us every day. We just not waking up. We over here arguing. And again, you're held accountable. You have to follow the money. Black people think that their vote, you just put your vote in like this 1960. That's over. You have to hold them accountable, like you said, Martin, by the money that you give to. And you put their feet to the fire. Then once you put their feet to the fire, if they mess up, look down in the legislature.
But you still, Keisha, but you still have not really gave us no remedy how to hold them accountable. I mean, we can say that, but how do you do it?
I can give it to you, Martin.
Let me hear it.
You want me to-
Let me hear it.
Hold on. Martin.
I said, okay, go ahead, Mike. Then I'll let Burgundy Blue come. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
You hear that? Feet to the fire.
Yeah.
Collecting cash. That's exactly what Tiffany Henyard believes.
Okay.
Hold your feet to the fire, and everything else is going to come into play. No, not at this point. We have to shut her down. Again, I am not a resident.
California?
Oh my goodness.
Are you calling from California?
Here we go again.
Leave that alone, sorry. Let it.
Can he get through with his opinion?
Okay.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay. And then go ahead, Mike.
I'll stop. No, I'll stop. I'll let her continue.
No. We got Burgundy Blue. She's finna answer the question.
No. That was rude of me. I apologize.
Go ahead, Burgundy Blue. Go ahead.
Burgundy Blue.
No. She wanted to say something.
Y'all go ahead.
No,
I wasn't trying to.
You wanted no, but you said you wanted to make a
Go
comment.
ahead, young lady.
No, but listen.
Yeah, I was just saying, man. Man, it sucks seeing all the way from over here. Yes, I am in California, and I've been following this story for a year and a half, 2 years. I'm down with it, and once tonight was a victory. Once this super mayor, whatever you want to call her, is locked up, I'm gonna fly out, and I will be a part of the parade. But go ahead.
Wow.
Okay. Now,
can I speak now?
No. I need my question answered. And she answered. She said we have to apply pressure and hold their feet to the fire by. Now this is the solution: protesting and holding our aldermen and alderwomen accountable. Protesting people. We can't afford to wait or 4 years until they serve the term. You know how much damage they can do in 4 years? We got to put the pressure on protesting. That's number one. Protesting, standing in front of their house, calling them out, putting signs. We have to apply pressure, people, on these people. And I agree with you, Kathy. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. So I'll put it on the screen what I agree with. But go ahead. Whoever want to talk now, go ahead.
Well, can I jump in real quick?
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead,
I just
612.
want to. I want to.
612. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Burgundy. I just wanted to jump in because you asked about how do we hold people accountable. I totally agree with you, Martin, on that. Also, I think we hold people accountable by, number one, we have to listen to what the people need. And so holding people accountable is seeing what they're doing while they're in office. And one thing that I noticed is there is a free after-school program in Thornton Township that exists. And that's what Tiffany Henyard has done. Do you know how many people rely on that after-school program? So I would think that I would say, okay, how are we holding her accountable? She did this after-school program that people go to, and it's free. That's the accountability. That's part of it. So part of it is seeing what people are doing while they're there, good, bad, or indifferent, and all I hear is bad. So I just wanted to interject answer that about the accountability.
Where's Comar Woods?
And can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Burgundy Blue.
Can I say something?
Yes. Go ahead.
I want to go off on what the young lady just said a second ago. Martin, I know you don't keep up with no man. You are a straight shooter.
Right.
But did you hear that they started Facebook and YouTube and fed the YouTubers on the anti-Tiffany Henyard train?
Wow.
I want to say that most of the people that I'll send it to you. It was an insider from the group that said, hey, we started with the big YouTubers and we gave it to this YouTuber and this YouTuber, and they the one that gave us what we needed. This just came out last week. So I think a lot of people that are from out of town and around the world, they don't see that they were fed certain information. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I haven't been through everything, but I am a taxpayer. So the things that happen in our township, that we pay for, the after-school program, you see the trustees aren't showing up, a lot of the senior programs, y'all wanted the FBI, the CIA, the IRS to come out for bingo.
Nobody wanted the FBI.
Had the same program. Yes, they did. But Frank Zuccarelli he had the same things in place. He did bingo, Poteezy, everything else. He had everything that Tiffany did. He had it when he was in office, and no one said a word. If Tiffany is stealing, this is all I'm saying. If she's stealing, I'm not a Tiffany supporter.
Of course she's stealing.
But, I'm sorry, can I complete?
So is Gavin Newsom.
Can I complete? Is that okay?
Of course she's stealing. It's a money laundering
let her finish.
And organized crime all the way around.
Let her finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I wait for y'all to finish.
Go ahead, Burgundy Blue.
Just like Mike, you have an opinion. If you have an opinion, I'm a taxpayer person that has to vote, that stood outside.
Mm-hmm.
That no one. I'm just a taxpayer.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, okay, you know what? We won't be distracted. What I'm saying is,
I'm listening. Hey, Burgundy.
Hold it,
Burgundy,
hold it, brother. Mike.
Oh Lord, let him talk.
No, Burgundy Blue. Stick with your comment.
I'm listening. I'm
Mike,
listening.
Mike,
I said,
do me a favor. Hold it, sir. Mike, let me just tell you how we do things on here, man. Whether you agree with the person that's talking or not, let them talk. Hear them out, man. This is not a traditional call-in show where we let you talk 2 minutes and hang up on you. We try to work the panel. give everybody. Some people can't express themselves in 2 minutes. Some take a little longer, and we keep cutting them off. It's okay. All right, I just want to do that. Let's be fair, man. This is for Tiffany supporters, and this is for Tiffany non-supporters. My platform is open for both. I want to hear both sides. I'm fair. I'm down the middle. I'm not getting paid for neither side. I'm not working for the FBI.
My apologies.
Okay.
My apologies for I might say my
okay.
But
all right.
understand.
Come on, Burgundy Blue. Come on.
But I'm here. I'm here.
Go ahead, Burgundy.
And look, Martin, you can guarantee me being on your panel will be an issue tomorrow on the Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
But what I want to say is that now we're here. All we're asking, so this decision is done. I've watched people with my own eyes get off the Thornton Township vans just that hate Tiffany. And guess what? Tiffany gives them a ride anyway. It doesn't make me a Tiffany Henyard supporter. I'm telling y'all what I see with my own eyes. And that's what I want people to see. So now that you see that, and like I said, Martin, send it to you. Now that we see what's going on with tonight, if Tiffany's out, she's out. There's nothing we can do about it. But things that are being halted because people don't like Tiffany, it's crazy because Frank did the same thing. Google yourself, you guys. Frank did the Taste of Thornton Township. He had celebrities there. He did the
Martin,
food boxes. His name was on.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
No. I was
I'm
telling
sorry,
Martin. We remember what Harry used to say about Frank. You know what he used to say about him.
I don't know what that means.
But go ahead.
I was just saying.
Go ahead, Burgundy
I was
Blue.
just saying. His name was on the food boxes, just like Tiffany. And yes, I love Free Indeed. I think Dr. Nicole Scott is wonderful. I'm not dissing her, but she's in Dalton, right? In the last election, the Thornton Township election, everybody voted for a second food pantry. So that means we have Dr. Nicole Scott, who's independent. And that also means we have Harvey, where you can get your food. And then that also means they voted for a third. If we didn't need food in our area, I know everybody acting like they rich now. They wouldn't have voted for it. That's all I want to say. I'm ending it.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something, people. Those of you on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. Please do that. We got 87 people on YouTube, only 35 likes. And come on now, people. Y'all got to do better than that. Listen, make sure those of you that's in the Dalton Politics group, you can share this live into the group and stuff. To do that for me too. Thank you. That'd be really appreciated. I'm on Facebook and YouTube. So I'm looking at YouTube right now. Divine Order put up 35 likes, 87 people on here. So we got people. Come on now, people. I'm not taking either side. I'm just listening, and I want you guys to get your concerns out about what's going on today that happened yesterday, actually. So it is what it is, people. I don't have a dog fight in it. There's no money in it for me. Hey, I know Tiffany. Hey, it is what it is. Right is right, wrong is wrong, as we always say. You know, and right now, Tiffany is in the court of public opinion until she has been convicted, charged and convicted. You got to hold your thoughts on a lot of things, though. I mean, it is what it is, people. It is what it is, whether you like it or not, but it is. She might be a thief, but she have not been charged yet. She might have stole. She have not been charged. She might have covered up some things, but she's not been charged yet. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
No.
Let me stick with the facts. See, listen. Let me just say something. And hold on. Let me say this. In the court of a public opinion, that's what this is right now. It's not a court of law. There's nothing law right now. Sir. I'm just being honest with you guys. Tiffany is being tried right now with all the YouTubers, even on this platform right now. She's been charged. And I'm not, listen, I have no dog fight. I don't vote for her. I'm not in Dalton. I'm not in the Thornton Township or anything. So what I'm saying is a lot of things. A lot of things.
And you're right. You're right, Martin. Like you said a couple hours ago when I joined the chat, like you don't know not to say that you don't know what's going on, but like you said, you're kind of in the middle. So that's why I jumped in representing Dalton Politics on Facebook. And man, it is a complete shit show. This female thinks that she is above the law and runs everything outside of the normal world. And it doesn't work like that. And I am so happy that everything came down to it tonight. And whether it was televised or whether it was not, I'm just happy to be here, and I can explain everything to you from that point on. But I love it because she's getting everything that she deserves. She's the goddamn devil. She's a narcissist. She's got her henchman, Michael Smith. Who's the other guy? Her boyfriend. Who's her boyfriend? God damn it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know the guy.
Martin, can I say?
Yeah, I'll let you say something.
There you go.
Okay. Listen, people, listen. Let me just say something. Oh, the reason why I'm well respected on this platform is because I come with facts and a lot of truth. Okay. A lot of times I hear things, but I wait to the truth, just like the Andrew Holmes situations. Okay, now I'm not saying he didn't rape the girl, but I didn't allow people to come on my platform to throw dirt at him. Now, is that my homie?
Allegedly.
No, you know, it's all allegedly. So he can't, now it's coming at that they're not investigating it no more wherever he was at, LA, whatever it was at. But that's why I hold my thoughts.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, Las Vegas. That's why I hold my thoughts on a lot of things, man. Because you got people that's watching, those of us that are creators. They're watching what we say. Burgundy Blue, you're a creator, I'm a creator. A lot of us, we have to be careful what type of information we put up there. Now, as a host, sometimes I let things come over this platform that I probably shouldn't, but I try. That's why I call it live, uncut, unedited. Now, I will give anybody a chance to come and rebuttal anything that was said today, whether good or bad. But okay, Keisha, I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead. She wanted to say something.
I just wanted to say to the gentleman from California. California is one of the most liberal, quote unquote. Malcolm X told us what liberals do. Liberal states in the country. Gavin Newsom got a set of his own problems. They got the highest taxes, the highest gas prices in the country. You know, California is really falling into the ocean economically too. It's a slow death, but it's coming. So for you to make all these allegations, like Martin said, allegations, I don't know Tiffany. I think I remember her when she owned the burger place on Burnham or whatever, but I actually don't know her. But I look at this.
That's when you should start watching.
Can I finish, sir?
Oh,
okay. Can I finish, sir? When you look at Vadoliak, Burke, Madigan, there has not been one Italian, not one Irish person to speak out against any of them. I'm not saying that they were right or they were wrong. All I'm saying is, who would want the feds to come and lock anybody up? You know, anybody. These are the same people that allegations have been made that killed Dr. King. I just saw something tonight saying Robert F. Kennedy Jr. saying that they were in on killing his uncle and his father. Now, I'm never saying, my uncle told me, he was a lawyer, he said, you can indict a ham sandwich. So I'm never saying that she has or she hasn't. But for people to wish someone to be in that position, that is the reason why Black people do that is because we don't hold our politicians to the fire. We do not hold them to the fire. We don't donate really to their campaigns.
Why do we vote them in?
Bruh, pump your brakes.
Go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead.
Can I finish?
God damn.
All I'm saying
go ahead.
Keisha, thanks for giving us this history.
Go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, and if she is wrong, she is wrong. I'm never advocating whether you purple, green, or blue. That's something that we didn't do, did we, Martin?
Yeah,
On the Butt Naked Truth.
Right,
and we also know that we have more black politicians in America than we ever have. My grandmother would just probably fall out. We allegedly had the first black president. What did we get? Absolutely nothing. But a lot of laughing and joking and parties. That's what the Congressional Black Caucus gives us downstate in Illinois. That's what the Congressional Black Caucus gives black people in Washington. We are a joke. So while we're sitting up here talking about Tiffany, and again, if she is wrong, she will be held accountable. But we're the laughing stock of the world. Our grandparents built this country, a lot of it. Most of the inventions came through black people, whether they were stolen or not. And we owned nothing. We have less land, less property, less ownership than we had in 1869. So while we're sitting here, again, I'm going to reiterate, and this is no knock to East Indians. I would do it too. They are the top wage earners in America. They have surpassed the Caucasians. And they own every gas station in the city of Chicago. There's not one black-owned gas station in the city of Chicago. And one Indian family that I know of started buying gas stations in 2014. They are now worth $41 million as a family. They own docks on 87th Street. They own Harold's on 103rd and Halsted. All the things that our grandparents started long before we were here. The Harold's on 127th.
Wait a minute, you didn't open
the Harold's on 103rd?
Not the one on 119th off the expressway. The one on 87th. And if you look on IG, my daughter showed it to me. They are opening a new one that is not black owned. Sharks is not black owned. J&J is not black owned. That started on 35th when I was in high school. So while we sitting here arguing about which good, bad, rotten black politician is in office, we are systematically being dealt out of our communities, and that's why our children do not respect us. The Bible, if people are here, Christian, Muslim, whatever you are,
let her talk.
Your
people.
children, you should leave an inheritance for your children's children's children. We don't have nothing to leave them. And if it is, we have the little pensions. If the city of Chicago go broke, the pension's going to be cut. So we're going to be, if they have to end up filing bankruptcy, where are the pensions? So there goes the pensions. So what we going to do then? So all I'm saying is, as a collective, we're in trouble. Look, we are in trouble. Look on Torrance. The Mexican, I'm not mad at him. He owns the grocery store. Where is the black-owned grocery store? It's gone. Where is it? If you think about from 87th and Halsted, my daughter is a assistant manager at T-Mobile. She said, she's 30. She said, Ma, I would never believe that the South Side of Chicago ever had anything. They didn't grow up the way that we did, Martin, seeing, even though we had hard times, seeing black people prosper, the corner store. I told my daughter, I said, when I caught the bus at 87th and Halsted all the way to my auntie's house at 87th and Merle, it was black owned. The gas station, even if they didn't own the buildings, I remember Tam and Nate. Right in my line, Salt Sheen, Ultra Sheen, and my line, Brown Tire. We don't even own the tire shops. So you look at 87 from 87th and Halsted to all the way to Jeffrey. I just want somebody to drive through there and see what it looks like. There are 3 or 4 smoke shops. We don't even own, like I said, we don't even own our own trouble. So while we're sitting here arguing, our children are at 26 in California.
Why don't we own it?
And they at DCFS care. Okay, sir, go ahead. I regret.
No, I just want to ask. Why don't we own it?
Jump in on Peter
What is
as
the
well.
solution? Why don't we own it?
No, wait,
own
go take it. You're right.
Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
No, I was asking,
Martin, if I may, let me know when I can have a chance.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No, I'm asking
No,
your opinion.
y'all,
Why
I'm
don't
gonna
you
get off of
think
here
that
with
we?
pizza. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, I was asking Why don't we own it? What's stopping us from owning our own community? What is the main thing that's stopping Black people from owning our own community? Because I'm quite sure there are some Black people who want to own property, but their credit score ain't good enough, and the banks won't give them a business loan to be able to purchase property to open up a business. Then you have the city not wanting to give them the proper licenses to open up a business, whereas they give it to the Indians and the Arabs.
So why do they give it to the Indians? Why does a Black politician give an East Indian or Arab the business license?
Because a lot of them are paid off. A lot of them are bought. Martin once said, politicians respond to money. They fear people who have money, and they fear white people who is in control of the money.
We have money. We have money.
But we don't print it.
We have money. They have collective money. We
But-
have money. No. We
no,
have money.
No, you know what
we
I
have money.
you know what I
Ask every
think.
liquor store on the south side of Chicago,
Sarge,
do we have money?
I'm gonna say this real quick, then let Sarge come in.
Yeah.
We don't operate as a group. The individual markets, a lot of Black people are doing well in this country, homeowners and little things, but we don't own anything. We're the businesses, we're not working together, people. Everybody, how could we let somebody to come in this country that can't speak the language fluently? So if they can't speak the language fluently, you know they can't write it, and come here and outfox us with all these businesses. Something wrong with us. We've been duked upside the head. Go ahead, Sarge.
And that's
Okay, well, now this,
Go ahead, Sarge.
okay. Can all right, now this may get under some people's skin, but it's the truth. Okay, number one, Martin Luther King was not assassinated over everything else that was said. He spoke against the Vietnam War, which was big money for defense contractors. That's the reason he was murdered. It had nothing to do with civil rights and all this other stuff. It was to do
civil rights, Sarge. I
okay.
said economic.
Can I finish?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now, going back to Chicago, when I travel back to Chicago, it's just like I'm going to what I could imagine the Jim Crow South was back in the day when I was born or growing up or whatever it is. That's how it is in Chicago. Now, a lot of Black people, they hear Stone Mountain, Georgia, and the first thing they think of is the KKK and all this ridiculousness. Okay. Black people own Stone Mountain, Georgia. You have to physically, you go to downtown Stone Mountain, Georgia, you got hit and miss white businesses. Everything is Black owned. The gas stations, no. But all the other businesses, yes. You go to Harold's Chicken anywhere in the metro Atlanta area, it's all Black owned. See, now I don't know what happened to Black folk in Chicago over time. I don't know. Black folk in Georgia, they got their thing together, okay? Getting it in, getting that paper, see? So, I don't know. Like I said, I remember growing up in Inglewood, I couldn't walk to, the only white people, I just put it like this, the only white people I seen was police officers, insurance salesmen. That's the only white people I've seen. Every business is Black owned. Then after that, what? You had, integration. All the Black folk ran the white folk stores. They doggone ice cubes are colder and they freezing in ours. Black folk did this to themselves, especially in Chicago. Voting blue no matter who. Malcolm X said, the Democrat liberals is the enemy of Black America. You go back in time. Who started the KKK? The Democrats. Who doggone got the Civil War kicked off? The Democrats. Who established Jim Crow laws? The Democrats. Who established the doggone 94 crime bill that caused the mass incarceration of black folks. Joe Biden wrote it. Clinton, the allegedly first black president, as black folks said, because he was on the Arsenio Hall show, passed it. All of these are Democrats, okay, who put the doggone Rainbow Mafia coalition ahead of every other black person in the world. Wasn't that Obama did more for the Rainbow Mafia? I'm being PG-13. He did more for the Rainbow Mafia coalition than he ever did for heterosexual black America ever, right down to the military. He did it. So why are black people continually voting for Democrats, expecting a different outcome other than they gonna do you in? I mean, the blacks that are Democrats, they part of that same machine. Wake up, people.
Sarge.
I'm done.
Question.
Go ahead. I'll finna ask. Go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead. Ask him the question.
I noticed that Trump educate me because I'm only going on what I noticed, what's being shown in the public. Trump, to my knowledge, only has maybe one black person in his cabinet. Explain it to me.
What difference does that make?
Well, it makes a lot of difference.
Okay,
You're excluding us out of
no.
equal amount.
Look, no. Stop. Okay. First and foremost, black folk take up 13% of this country.
That don't mean nothing. We should
So how
be
you-
just like Mayor, just like Lori.
You're not gonna let me answer. Are you not gonna let me answer?
I'm gonna let you answer.
You're not.
I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, will you allow me the privilege of answering your question?
Okay.
Fully. Okay. Now, 13% of the population. The United States is 100% populated with people, right? Now, I could do basic math. If you only take up 13% of the population, why should you be 50-50 with the doggone majority? Huh? Explain that part. Why should you be 50-50?
I will say this. If there's only one of us in the White House and we're not what we should be, what chances do we have in this country right now?
Okay, that is adequate. That is adequate representation percentage-wise of what's in this country, because you got an entire black Democrat caucus that are doing nothing for black Americans.
About Democrats, I'm speaking about Republicans. Why should I?
I know you're speaking about Republicans. So you got your one. Excuse me.
We got one of us in the White House.
Okay. One black Republican in the White House.
I disagree with everything Trump is doing. I agree with him as far as deportation.
Oh my goodness.
I agree with him.
Bruh. Can I finish?
I'm listening to you.
No, you're not. You can't listen and talk at the same time. I know I can't. I'm not that great. Now, if you only got one black Republican, right? Blacks that are Republicans are called what? Coons, Uncle Ruckus. Are we not?
Absolutely.
Brother Jerry.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. We got two more new callers. Actually,
Thank you. So,
hold it, people. Hold it. I think 2203. I think she was on here already, but go ahead. 2203. 2203. 2203. You there?
Thanks. Oh, that's I'm still here.
Okay.
I just wanted to kind of get back on topic with Tiffany and the township, but I actually love this conversation about the Democrats and versus Republicans and that whole thing, because it brings me right back to Supervisor Tiffany Henyard and Thornton Township and the Democrats of Thornton Township, and basically speaking to what the gentleman was just talking about how did we get here with Tiffany? She's this and that. You know, the Dalton Politics page is basically a page that once you start questioning things, you are a Tiffany supporter. And this is what we're doing with just Democrats of Thornton Township. So I just really kind of wanted to bring it back to the topic at hand because, but I did enjoy that conversation because it made me think about who's involved. If you look at many pictures of, again, Dr. Nikita Cloud, who has somehow, with high society management, made her way from the chief of staff and the PR for Tiffany to now working on behalf of the trustees who are trying to be in a position of power. This is Democrat, what I just heard the gentleman stating, amongst Black people. And that I don't appreciate because, we're a party tearing each other down at this point and with no facts. It's all been allegations. And so I really appreciate the larger conversations. And so I just wanted to bring that right back around to Tiffany Henyard and how, let's think, let's use critical thinking skills when we're saying someone is good or bad. We have to do research. We have to just, like with the Rainbow Coalition, all of that. If we don't research what we think is going on, we're going to continue to have these conversations for decades to come. And that's all I wanted to end on.
Okay.
For me.
1350. You go there, another area code, 612 area code. 1350, last 4 digits of your telephone number. You're live, uncut, unedited.
Yes, Brother Martin, how you brothers and sisters doing in Chicago?
Man.
I haven't checked in a very long time.
Okay, we here. Come on with it.
Yeah, man. Okay, I'm just going to let y'all, did anybody ever get the memo from 1965 when the President of the United States said he's going to have us Negroes voting Democrat for the next 200 years? For 200 years.
Sure did.
So this man meant what he said. He meant what he said. And Chicago, me and Martin, we were born in 1968, so we came after April 7th, when Martin Luther King got assassinated. 11 days after that, he signed what they call the 19 Indian Civil Rights Act. Martin Luther King had a plan. The brother had a plan to make sure that those who classify as Indian Black people, we have our own land in Illinois, all the way from East St. Louis to Chicory Heights, all the way to Chicago Heights. Black people owned that land, but it got taken away in the 1940s. Harold Washington, back in 1985, brother, they had a plan to start building the 95th Street L all the way to 138. They had a plan. But after he died, I don't know why Jesse Jackson.
It went on sour years.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
No, it was the infighting. The infighting, just like it's going on right now, brother. It was the infighting. It's the hypocrisy, the jealousy. It's all the plantation things that we are still suffering from. It was the infighting. They wouldn't even allow Martin, what was his name? The alderman who became the
Eugene Sawyer.
His son was an alderman.
Yeah,
also.
Eugene Sawyer.
Yeah, they wouldn't allow him to finish his time. So they knew that it was the infighting, just like it is right now. It was the infighting. There has not been.
Okay, y'all. We got to get back to the 1350. Come on, 1350. I don't want to give him his time.
Okay, and so when Brother Claude Anderson came to Chicago, I don't know if y'all remember, it's a brother named Clyde Winters. He's one of our Chicago most powerful Black speakers off the 53rd and High Park. They explained to us, if we as a people do not come together and start circulating our dollars. The first time I ever seen them Arabs was in 1972. I was 4 years old on 53rd and Walcott. And then I heard the It was Reverend Sawyer's name off of 62nd and Winchester was saying, if y'all want black business, we have to hold our aldermen accountable, y'all, because they the one give them the license. They don't, before they go to Chicago City Hall, they have to go to the alderman. So I kept wondering why from Chicago to LA, it's the same game. You go to Houston, Texas, it's the same game. You go to Atlanta, all of them black got business, but all the gas stations, it's the same game. So these Democrats and AIPAC, y'all, this is their game. They're gonna keep pandering us while our black pastors and our black bishops sit on the sideline, y'all, and let this go down. Because if you notice, you never see a lot of black church people at no type of political event unless they get authorization from their bishops or from their pastors. So why we gonna fall in these big major cities now? If y'all look at the economic structure, they said the Hispanics GDP is 4.8 trillion. Our GDP is 1.3 trillion. And they did this within 40 years. Make it make sense, people.
Okay. We're going to go to the next caller. Next caller. 901. Go ahead, 901. Welcome back. 901.
All right. Appreciate it. Some of the things I've heard has been interesting. There's been a lot of revisionist history coming that I hear, and a lot of factors been left out. One of the biggest problems I think we have is that we got away from actually studying politics, because what I'm hearing, some of the individuals on here speaking just flat out wrong when it comes down to it. They're wrong about a lot of things. One of the things wrong about not being held accountable, that's what you saw today. Actually, that's what you actually saw today. And that's what democracy is. When you come up against somebody and somebody's not doing what they're supposed to do, then what you do, you vote them out. That's exactly what happened today. And what I saw today, excuse me, ma'am. That is democracy. And another thing I saw was a gym full of black people in there. So to place this on black people and say we're not doing this and not doing that, you actually saw a representation of what black people was doing, but yet and still, this woman is still talking about what black people are not doing. We don't own this. We don't own that. We don't own this. We don't do that. That is absolutely not the truth. The thing about the whole situation is, for the past 60 to 70 years, there's been a concerted effort to take wealth from black communities due to redlining, due to running highways through our businesses and things of that nature. Land is being confiscated. Those things. So, and also, if you look at it, when the veterans came back, they weren't even allowed to own the GI Bill. And when you talk about these foreigners that's coming in to own America, you have to understand and believe and do your research on this. They are being subsidized by their own countries. So know what it is that you're talking about before you start talking. These people are coming over with the bag. No. I'm not finished. They're coming over with the bag.
Let them talk, Keisha.
Let
them talk. Go
They're
ahead.
coming over with the bag, with the money. Those people coming over from China, they're being subsidized by those things. And another thing, you talk about what we don't own. The average white person don't own these things. Actually, the businesses in America are not owned by white people. This is what people don't understand. China own all this stuff. But Budweiser, the railways, the brownstones in New York, those things are owned by Russians. America don't own America no more. This is not a black problem. The average white American family today is suffering worse than a black family. They have more debt and credit cards than anything. They can't pay their own rent.
Thank you.
But listen, let me just, 901. I just one correction.
Yes, sir.
America is a corporation. That's what it is. You can buy into. I'm just saying, you can buy into America.
Hold on.
You can't deny that.
But here's the thing. I don't understand where that comes in. Man, you already discovered the fact. We already talked about the fact.
Okay, what I'm just saying is, listen, America, any foreign country can invest in economics over here in America on the big. They can't take the. I'm just saying. I got to tell you that, brother. You talk about white people or whatever, but listen, it's a corporation here. You can buy into this. I'm just telling. That's you got to tell the people that, brother. Now I'm not that. That's all I had to input what you said. You have to tell the people that, man. Go ahead.
But here's hold on. But here's what I understand. But I understand what you're saying. But that has no relevance to what we actually speaking about and what they've been actually speaking about today. Understanding that the fact that America
okay, hold it, brother. Hold it. How does that don't have no relevance? And we just got you talking about all these foreigners owning everything, running these businesses.
But
come on now, brother.
Come on. What we're actually saying is that how are they able to afford those things? These people that you're talking about. No, listen to what I'm saying. They come over with the bag and the support from their own government. That's what I'm trying to explain to you all. Is that they come in? It's
not
like
all the time,
China,
brother. Not yes and yes and no.
If you listen to what I'm saying, if you listen to what I'm saying, and you do your research, you will find that's what I'm saying. What we need to do as a people is to be able to look beyond the hood, look under the hood, and look at the facts of what they really are. The average American don't even know the American system and don't even know how the American system is actually played. That's one of the biggest problems, and there's been a lot of misinformation that's being spread.
Okay, Keisha, go ahead.
I'm playing on that one.
Okay, go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead. Then I'm going to go to my next caller. Go ahead.
First,
go ahead.
America is not ran as a democracy. It's a republic. We know it's a corporation. What I'm saying to you, sir, is if there's no money in the Black community, why is every foreigner in the Black community? Why did our grandparents own more land straight out of slavery than they do today? Now, that's not saying that redlining, Jim Crow, crack cocaine. Wait, can I finish, sir? Like you said to me, please, sir. I'm not saying that those things did not play a part in our demise. But where is the accountability from us?
You didn't mention it. You didn't mention it.
I did mention it.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You were just saying how bad Black people are. And come with just because you don't know anything.
I never said. Pardon me? See, you want to get emotional. You want to throw jabs. I know a lot, sir. What I'm saying, I know one thing. My grandparents came here with a second grade education, and they own the store 70th and Green. Okay?
What happened to it?
They own two of the lots.
What happened to it? And what happened to it?
They still, pardon me?
And what happened to it?
My grandfather sold one of them, and one of them we still have.
Okay.
We're not getting ready to play the victim. Okay, we know that the Black people are the absolute best. I'm not beating our people down. What I'm saying is truth. How did we go from Black women are the number one educated in the country? So how did we go from being second and third? So they say. Okay, second and third grade education. Mr. Barnes had a third grade education. He owned 72 buildings in the city of Chicago. Mr. Collins,
That's anecdotal. The property was actually stolen.
Okay,
the property was stolen from the Black. The Black farmers. The Black farmers' land was stolen. Black farmers' land was stolen.
Now, the one, are you gonna let the woman talk, brother? Let her talk, bro.
If we keep, he's not. He's
giving a history.
He wants excuses.
Bro, hold on, Keisha. Let me just say this.
We know our
hold on, Keisha. Hold on. Listen, now the one,
sir.
You know, you familiar with this platform. We allow people to speak their mind, whether we agree with them or not. Give her that option.
There's a lot of false information.
Let it come out. Let it come out.
It's poisoning the mind of Black people.
No, it ain't poisoning the mind of Black people. Listen. How do we solve problems? We have to ask questions, do research, brother. Trust me. None of us on this panel tonight have all the answers. None of us don't have all the answers. But we all, But we all can bring something to the table. We all can bring something to the table. Democrat or Republican. Go ahead, Keisha, finish talking.
True that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Keisha, finish talking.
First, Martin, say this. Martin, you know we did the butt naked truth together. We advocated for Black people, and I have 4 Black sons. When I leave here, I'm not leaving any white or Mexican or East Indian children here. I'm leaving 4 Black sons and 2 daughters. So I'm not oblivious to what happened to us, but I am tired of this scenario. Not to say with the Jew, he says never again. He teaches his children the history. I know my history. I am very cognizant of what happened to us. I know it. I know it. But where do we go from here? We know, but how do we come back from even being in the 60s or the early 70s before they flooded the community? We know that crack cocaine was purposely put into the Black community. We know that the middle class jobs were taken out of the inner cities. We know all of that. But so we know the problem. How do we get back? When you look in the restaurant, there used to be a time when J&J, again, was started on 35th Street. Am I lying, Martin? No. It was a Black man on 35th Street. When you looked in those restaurants, that just started with the restaurants. There was Black cookies, Fast Freddy's. All of those people had their packages there. When you go in Sharks and J&J, which I don't go to any restaurant that's not Black owned. And I teach my children that. I don't go into those. But when you go into there, I had an Arab tell me they now have a manufacturing company in Oak Forest where they make all the cakes, where there used to be Black women baking those cakes and taking them to each restaurant. They have outsmarted us. Yeah. So you say here, they're coming here with their government helping them. We are a 1.8 trillion people. We have a larger GNP than some countries. So it's not as if we can't help ourselves, sir. So I know what our people, I was not there, but my grandmother was told, she said, Black people did not die for us to have the right to vote. They died for us to have a better life and to use our vote wisely. When they did the boycott in Alabama, what was that? Economics. See, when you hit these people in their pocket, when they did that to was Muhammad Ali, why did they give him his? Because when you hit them in Muhammad Ali, it was money.
Is this a lecture, Martin, or what? Is this a lecture? Is this a lecture? Are we doing a lecture?
What I'm saying is,
no, she can talk. Sir, let her talk, brother. Come on, brother. Listen, brother. Hold on, brother. Listen, hold on. This platform was built on letting people talk. This is the voice of Black people. You know, we talk, brother. Now, if you don't want to hear, just put your phone on mute. Just talk. I'm gonna give you a chance to talk, but I'm gonna give you a chance to respond. But I have to go. I got another caller after her. Let her talk, please, bro. Let her talk. Man, go ahead, sister.
Again, and this is the end of it. I am never negating. It's still in our DNA. We would have to be something wrong with us to allow even what has happened. So it's in our DNA. I can remember Halsted. Martin, you remember when we were little up and down Halsted? It was, my children cannot believe. My children say, Mom, you got to be lying. There's no way that Black people owned anything on Halsted. I said the bike shop, John.
They own Carla. John's bike shop. Mm-hmm.
John's, everything. The liquor stores, Kim and Pat's breakfast places. John's is still there.
Bells and Butters Barbecue. That's the best hardware store on the south side.
Okay, we're going. I'm gonna need you land that plane because I got another caller been waiting. I got actually two more callers.
All
Okay.
I'm saying is, if we could just start there, sir. Again, I love our people. If we could just start going to DCFS and seeing about the Black children that are in DCFS care. Ain't no Asian children there because they take care of their own. There are a few Mexicans. But while we arguing, go to DCFS and see who's there. There was a time that we didn't it was unheard of. So I'm not saying that things have not happened to us. COINTELPRO, all of that. So I'll land it, Mark.
Okay, thank you. Area code 803. Hey, caller, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience, caller. You're live, uncut, unedited.
Thank you, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this has been a great conversation to listen to. I just want to kind of circle it back a little bit, back to what the origin of the conversation was
Go ahead,
around.
sir. You're more than welcome.
Also,
Go ahead.
I think some of the problem has always been that we fail to, I don't know, maybe believe that we still have people within our own community who still prey on our own community. They understand the economics, they understand the plight, they understand the needs, and they use that to their advantage to get on for their own selves. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the things that I've watched with this entire 803, so I'm South Carolina, you know, but I've been paying attention to this now for almost 2 years. I can't tell you what she has or has not done. Everything just does not pass the smell test when it comes to a lot of things that she's done. A lot of the own independent research that I've done and the different things that I've looked at, it has a icky feeling to it. And, you know, they'll say, hey, well, you know, the administration before did this and the administration before did that. But then at the level that she's doing certain things would then change certain tax brackets for gifts and things of that nature that hasn't been addressed. So it was just a lot of things to me that was not passing the smell test when it came to Miss Henyard. And I think the accountability finally came in of saying, okay, look, we need to take a closer look, and this is not working right because you keep saying you have all these receipts, but where are the receipts? You keep saying that you have all this proof of other entities on their job, but you have yet to present your case. And you have so many opportunities. You get on Facebook Live and you do all this grandstanding. And for me personally, I'm 45 years old. I'm not that far away from the age that Miss Henyard is. And one of the things that I cannot deal with is the way that she disrespectfully addresses the constituents of that city. It irks my nerves.
Go ahead.
You know, it's just like you know, the belittling way that she talks down to people. You know, it's all of those ways that she just is like such a prideful. She has so much pride, and I can understand you get it out the mud. You build your own self up. That's cool, but there's no humility. There's no humility. You demand humility. You're demanding the respect, or you're demanding something. You know, and it's just that's not how this works. You know, politics is always going to be a tricky thing, man. You know, people can always walk into politics with the best of intent, purest of intentions. But a lot of times you don't find too many people who enter into politics and leave out of politics spotless. I understand that. You know, we'll be naive to think that no one, if you really peel back the layers far enough, that you're not going to find some spots on anybody in politics. You know, but it's just, you know, sometimes it's just very, very disingenuous, her presentation to me. You know, and it's just, you know, I don't think that this is far from over. I do think that she's still going to try her best to hold on to whatever semblance of power she still thinks that she can hold on to. But I think that she sees that the walls are closing in.
Yeah.
And for the people who support Tiffany Henyard, I understand, hey, you know, I understand that, you know, people who actually support her. Yet, if these things are true and if these things are proven, what is going to be said then? How do we move the goalpost then?
Right. Well, let me just say this real quick. I want to say this, and I don't want to sound like no hypocrite, but one thing I can say about Tiffany, she is a warrior. And a lot of you guys out there don't understand the art of war. I don't care how much stuff that they bring up about Tiffany. Is one thing that I admire about her. She showed no sign of weakness. None. Not in the public. She doesn't. And whoever runs against her, if he or she is weak, they won't win. Trust me. Tiffany displays the character of a warrior. I got to tell the truth now. I ain't never voted for or none of that, but I got to tell the truth. I'm looking at it from another angle. That woman is a warrior. I've never seen that woman break down on a panel. Never showed no signs of weakness or weak buckle at the knees. She, no matter what was said or proven against her, she didn't fold. I watched on the Roland Martin show. I watched in some of these meetings, these Dalton meetings, and I watched her. She never showed no sign of weakness. Even tonight. You know, she was surprised, but she didn't buckle up. She didn't fold. Because y'all already know Tiffany's going to come back with a lawyer or something and fight. You know, that's what she do. She always lawyer. So one thing that we can learn from Tiffany, outside of all this wrongdoing, that she know how to fight. She know how to use the system. Allegedly. I'm just saying, allegedly. Yeah. She know how to fight and use the system.
No, I think, can I say something?
I know how to use the system.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Berkeley. Go ahead. 708, go ahead.
Okay. Martin. Oh, wait, which one you said? Me?
Yeah, you. Come on now. Come on, 708.
Hey. Hello. Hello, everybody. Let me tell you, Martin, thanks for doing this panel. I think it's amazing that everybody had these amazing different opinions. I'm not against anybody that said anything on here. I think everybody needs to hear people stand when it comes to that. When I went through what I went through, one of the things that helped me, like you said, that lady a warrior. My weak butt was over there like, help me, please. Okay? But Tiffany, and at that time, my mother died. I had a lot of more family deaths. My sister died, my mother died, and you know, the rest happened. And I just didn't know what to do. And I was just in Dalton doing commentary. But these are my questions for the people, because I think you have an intelligent panel. I think you have people that are jumping up here with intelligence. Number one, I don't want y'all to forget, I'm not into politics. I know this sounds weird. I'm not into politics. The independent parties that will also be challenging. And also at 7:00, they had all the black folks over there arguing over pizza and Tiffany. And y'all know they had a Republican Party at 6:00, right, Martin? Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Name the people. Name the Republicans.
That's what I heard about. I don't know how true it is.
Name them.
Oh, it's one nominated. Hold on, I'll give it to you right now.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Why is that bad?
It's not. Because everybody up and took. Hold on. If I may answer her question, Illinois, especially Chicago, is a vote blue no matter who. And a lot of y'all that live in that area are living on a Democratic plantation still today.
Brother.
Oh, you gonna stop talking before I even
Stop that, brother. See, that's now you go with that. It's Sarge. Sarge. Stop it, brother. Please stop it, man. Stop it. Trust me. Republican. Hold on.
Martin.
The Republican Party. Listen.
Give me the name.
Listen. Name one of those parties going to save us. Period. We have to fix this ourselves, people. I'm telling you. I always tell people on this platform, we need black people as Republicans. Hold on. We need black people as Democrats. We need on both sides. No one party should be able to guess where the black people are going to vote. No one party, period. Period.
And if I'm not mistaken, a black guy is a Republican.
I'm not trying to tell anybody to vote for anybody.
No, we're not saying that.
I know. Wait. Oh, okay. So, Martin, am I saying that? Martin.
You done lost your thought. You said this is what you.
No.
Go ahead.
She's supposed to name the Republicans she was talking about earlier.
It's Tim DeYoung. You Google it on the Lancet Journal. Tim DeYoung, he started so y'all know how. First of all, I want to start here. Martin, this is an open forum for all of us to speak.
Yes, it is.
I'm not saying to vote for any party. I want to be clear. What I'm saying is, hey, just so we're not clouded in judgment, we saying Tiffany out and Napoleon in. You do know before the Democratic Party voted, a Republican Party voted in Thornton Township. If you don't believe me, go to the Lancet Journal and look up choosing a caucus. The Republican Party caucus started at 6 o'clock in South Holland. Then you had to hot tell it over to Homewood for the Democratic caucus. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I'm not trying to be rude or mean or tell people who to vote. I'm saying
I'm not either. I just asked, give me some names of these so-called Republicans in Thornton Township. Okay, and I just Googled. I'm not finding it. So let me Google it again.
Who was that talking?
That's 901.
901, man. You learn your lesson yet, man? You got to follow rules on here, bro. You get mad because people don't say what you think is right. You can't do that on here, bro. You can't do it. You're free to speak, to say whatever you want. I'm gonna give you the same respect that I give other people too. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
I understand and appreciate that, but the misinformation is astounding. One of the things you said about her being a warrior and mentioning that she was on Roland Martin, she never backs down and all the rest of that. I understand the judicial process and everything. That right there is going to serve for the feds, and what they're going to do, they're going to give her extra time for that because she did not show remorse for her crimes. That's going to hurt her the worst.
Let me just say this. When I said Tiffany is a warrior, it's not a matter of her being right or wrong. I was showing her strength, what she was presenting. That's what I'm saying. That's soldier like. But you're a soldier, and Sergeant soldier, former soldier, so you know you're not to show no weakness. Yeah, but hold on.
But when it comes down, when it comes down to issues like this, and her showing no remorse and then changing the stories and everything, that's actively what they're gonna do. They're gonna take all that footage that she was been saying on her private lives and all the rest of that stuff. The feds have a 98% conviction rate, and the two to get away is the one that died. The other one has so much money to flee the country. Everything she's been saying. Everything she said, they're going to take that and they're going to use everything. They're going to use her words against her, even when it comes down to that charity and all the rest of those things. So the best thing is she was lawyered up. A lawyer should have advised her to be quiet. He basically just made their case. And then with the intermingling of funds, when it comes down to Thornton and Dalton intermingling those funds, when it comes down to the General Assembly of Illinois, they set the criteria. And you're not supposed to intermingle those funds. You actually can intermingle funds between one municipality. If it's the general fund, those funds have to remain in the general fund. If it's the bridge fund, it has to remain in the bridge fund. All those things are regulated. They're highly regulated. And it's illegal to transfer those funds.
Y'all let the brother talk.
Hey, Martin.
Hold it. 901 is still talking, people.
Let me wire you up on something, Martin.
Okay, good. 901 is still talking. I'll give you a chance. Let the brother finish out.
Okay, I'll wait.
Go ahead, 901.
So basically what I'm saying is that if you look at like the young lady was speaking of, Miss Keisha, what she was saying, one of the things that got us our freedom in the first place is because when it comes down to Thurgood Marshall and all those lawyers and all those things, because we knew the law like the back of our hands. Basically, what we did is we took their laws and used it against them. What happened was we got away from knowing the laws. All of us knew the laws. The church, when the churches were active in the civil rights movements and everything, they actually educated the populace of people. What's happening is some of the information we get now, although we're passionate about it, some of the information we get is not even half true. And that's the biggest problem that I'm actually seeing. The passion is there, but what it is it's American corporation. There's rules to it. And this is a game. And if you don't know the rules to the game, you will always lose the game. And I'll land there. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, Sarge, go ahead.
May
Make
I
it real
say
quick. Yeah, let Sarge say something. You come on, Pete.
I'm gonna make it real quick. Tim D. Young is chair and treasurer, South Holland Republican. It has no mention of Thornton Township, what the hell ever. And I'm looking at the Illinois State Board of Elections website. No, excuse me. Can I finish? I'm looking at the Illinois Board of Elections website. Now, Thornton is a weird place because Thornton is a township. It's not a village. It's not a city. So it's all over the place with what you can do in Thornton.
They're still
because it's a township.
But it's still regulated.
Sarge, I don't
know about all that stuff. I wasn't talking about that.
It's got to think about it, Sarge. It's got to be the legislature because they have to, for each municipality, for each county, the state has to set those standards. They don't set their own standards.
But it's in Cook County. That's the county.
No,
the county is Cook.
No, it's Cook County, but also it falls under the jurisdiction of who or what legislature? The legislation of Illinois, they can't do anything without that's going to circumvent that law. You think about it, you got the federal, you got the state, you got the local. In the local, you have the counties, then you have the but they have to abide by the General Assembly of Illinois.
Yeah, but it's a township. So where have you heard?
Okay, Sarge, y'all got hold it, man. Hold it. Sarge, you made your point, and you said you wanted to make your point. You made your point. Now, I think Burgundy Blue wanted to respond to what she said about the Republican thing. Go ahead, Burgundy Blue. Didn't you want to respond?
Okay, so just like you know how Sarge, it's not Sarge. Thanks for you. Right, I love that. Are you the same one that told me I had no jurisdiction because I lived in Dalton to vote in Thornton Township?
Yeah, he's the one.
Because I didn't know any better, but this time I read.
Okay, I'm just making sure because, and it's not for me calling you out. I just want to show you something different because.
Don't worry about that, sister.
No. I watched Martin every night. I love Martin. No, I'm saying this is the thing. I think that a lot of people get Thornton, the city, versus Thornton, the township, confused. That's what I think. It's nothing against you. I wasn't saying it like that. So, you know.
Wait a minute, Thornton is a city?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So we have 17 months.
I didn't know that. See, I'm learning.
We got. But we're all learning on this platform. That's what Martin's here for. Ain't that cool?
That's it. That's what I told you.
That is so beautiful.
No, let's just talk. So people, a lot of times when YouTubers get on, they be like putting up the emblem of Thornton. I'm like, y'all, look, Thornton, if you didn't know SARS, Al Capone was running all through Thornton. It's a fool. You got to look at that. But anyway, remember you said Tim DeYoung. What he did was what Napoleon did. So you know how Napoleon nominated himself? Tim DeYoung did not nominate himself. I sent Martin the text of the person that's nominated. It's not him. He nominated the news covered it. He nominated a Black Republican tonight that lives in South Holland. So we'll see that come out in the media. So I just want people to know, I'm not saying vote for anyone. I'm not saying vote for Tiffany. But I want y'all to know, we all arguing about this. You know, the Republicans had a first time ever Thornton Township caucus, just like the Democrats had. I just want people to be informed about that. And then when we go to the polls, the independents, like Nate Fields, and you can go to the Lansing Journal, they give you like 5 different people. 5 different people are filing to be supervisor as well. So just letting you know, it's not just about Tiffany. She got 5 independents. It's her. It's Napoleon. It's the Republicans coming. It's a mess. That's all I want to say.
Sarge, the Republican name is Richard Nolan. Richard, yeah, you could say something. Richard Nolan. Look him up. Republican Richard Nolan. It's a black brother.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Richard Nolan.
That's all I asked for is clarity.
Okay, Richard Nolan. Go ahead, Keisha. I think you wanted to say something.
And look, Sarge, Richard Nolan can take over the whole township. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, Martin, all I look for is clarity in the whole you did.
All right, let's Keisha talk, please. Thank you.
This is in response to the gentleman when he said that the feds have a 98% conviction rate. He is absolutely right. But here's the thing. Again, I don't mean to go back, but my uncle said, as an attorney, as a lawyer, he said you can indict a ham sandwich. Again, this is not about whether Tiffany is guilty or innocent. But we do know, Martin, that Alderman Burt was found guilty on all 12 charges in the federal court about 3 months ago. And the federal magistrate said in the open court that giving him 2 years on 12 federal charges, it hurt her to even do that. She didn't even want to do that. So while we're sitting here, and again, this is not condoning, I don't know Tiffany from the street down the street. I don't know her. But while we're sitting here debating what time she will get in the conviction rate, we know the feds, those are the same feds who participated, sir, in COINTELPRO. These are just their grandchildren. So we know their conviction rate. Matter of fact, Sarge, you know what Donald Trump said about the FBI and the CIA, what he has been saying about them in the last 6 years, something that my grandparents and some of our grandparents been saying for years. So my thing is,
Trump trying to X them out.
If she is wrong, she is absolutely wrong. But for Black people to get up here and wish that someone goes to federal jail and leave their child, if it's a man or a woman. Again, Alderman Burke, not one Irish in the Irish mob, no one has spoken out against him in City Hall. No one has spoken out against him yet. They haven't spoken against Madigan. All the Black Congressional Black Caucus and downstate, they didn't say one thing against. They kissed Madigan's ring. But certainly for Black people to be on here and wishing that a Black man or a Black woman, if we, again, held our people accountable, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. But I'm saying this to the brother who said about the 98% conviction rate. We know that. Hell, they can get on this conversation and say we did something. Oh, you lied to a federal agent. That's neither here nor there. Again, they can indict a ham sandwich. They can find something wrong in anything.
I understand, but intermingling of funds, those things. The thing about it is, but intermingling of funds, those things are illegal. And the thing about it, you talk about her child. Nobody wished it upon her. Nobody asked her to do those things. The thing about it is, you got to think about.
I said any person.
Listen. Okay, I understand. Well, listen to what I'm saying. But the people in those townships, they have families as well. So and then you're
absolutely.
And not only that, to be honest with you, like the gentleman said hours before, she's a representation of us. This is an embarrassment of the total Black community. That's what that is. And another thing, I agree. I totally agree with everything. I totally agree with you on everything.
White people?
No, it ain't. You ever notice white people don't have one white person mess up, and they claim that they
Sorry. Let the brother talk. 901. Go ahead.
Okay.
For the first Black woman to hold that seat of power, not only one but two. That could have been a revolution that started that kicked off in Los Angeles, California. That was a very important seat. That was very important.
We got more
very important. Listen to what I'm saying, man.
Please don't cut him off, y'all. Please don't cut him. Let the brother talk. All right, go ahead.
That That was a very important and powerful speech. Had she done that correctly and done it the right way, she could have been a star and carrying that flag onward. But what's going to happen, and like one of the gentlemen just said a while back also, with these prosecutions that's coming in that Trump's about to elect, they're going to crucify her. Let's just be honest. And the thing about it is, and Martin says this all the time, one of the biggest problems when it comes down to our politicians, they do sell us out, and they get pennies and crumbs. If you look at America the past 4 or 5 months, there's been about 7 to 10 legislatures, what they call governors, mayors down in Mississippi. In New Jersey, they got the brother with the dreads. They got him. If y'all do the research on this, they've taken out almost 10 politicians, black politicians, in powerful positions. So there is an attack going on. So like Martin was saying, when you get in those positions, you can't play that game. You cannot play that game. You cannot.
That's one of the
things. You cannot
things.
play their game. That's the
I'm gonna
problem.
let you go next. 803. Go ahead.
Game.
Don't worry about it. You're next. 803. Go ahead, 901. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Because when you think about it, when you play that game and everything, it's a setup from the beginning. It's a setup from the beginning. And the truth about the matter is, everybody, when it comes down to all these politicians, if you look at the term, what's going on currently, all of them lie to us. All of what they do is, you scratch my back, I scratch your back. And if you snitch on me, if you don't snitch on me, I won't snitch on you. It's a very dirty game. It's a very dirty game. And that's all I got to say.
Okay,
it's not looking too good.
Okay, 803. Let me say this before you come. The golden rule in politics is there's no permanent enemies. Again, the golden rule in politics, there are no permanent enemies. Go ahead, 803.
Or friends.
Yeah.
Or friends.
And that's the I guess that's the biggest thing about this whole conversation, because it becomes so complex. We can start on one part of the conversation in regards to holding accountability, then it has to morph into other branches of the black culture and what we experience as blacks in America, because we're working within a system that was never built for us to begin with.
Tell the truth.
We're playing a game. We're playing a game. We're playing in a game. We're playing a part in a game that was never meant for us. So it's a look the same for us. Never. Any black politician has got to, it's never going to look the same. The way you move, the way you operate, it's never going to be held at the same level of Italian, Irish, whoever it may other be outside of a black person. It's never going to look the same. And it's never going to be treated the same under scrutiny. And because of that, I feel this is why I feel just a little more. Yeah, go ahead.
No, sister. No, let the brother talk. Go ahead, 803. You've been patient, man. Go ahead. Because, let him go. He's been patient. Go ahead.
No, I thought he had.
But that's just why I feel that it's so important when we have someone who does step out of bounds. We got to put it out. Because of course they're going to do it themselves. Is it any mystery why I'm in South Carolina and even calling about something that's happening all the way up here in Chicago, Illinois area?
Yep.
That's media. That's algorithms. So they are going to put it on Front Street anyway.
Every day.
Good, bad, or indifferent. Right, wrong, guilty, not guilty, but it's going to be put on Front Street. So we have to understand that we have always had to hold the extra responsibility of moving even better. My mom and dad taught me from a young age, son, you're always going to have to be twice as good to be average in this country, especially down here in the South.
I wasn't never taught that, but I'm different.
Sarge, let the man finish, please. Come on, 803, finish talking. Go ahead. Good, sir.
But just being here in the South, knowing the things are down here in the South, you have to be much more I have to carry myself with much more intelligence just to be even considered to be average for a lot of people around here. I can't just walk into my job using, ebonics or slang. I have to speak as properly as I can just to be able to be heard. I understand that responsibility. I understand. Is it fair? No. Is it right? No. But it's what we have, and is the cards we have, and that's what we have to play against. And you have to understand that. And my only issue always comes in when it comes to our community, when we do it to our own people. That's what gripes me the most, because we already have enough people preying on our community as it is. And to have anyone in a position of power to do our own community, our own home, and our own people that way, that's where I offended.
Has joined.
Okay,
That brother's brilliant.
we got a new caller. That's why let's see. Rather if he's brilliant or not, I just respect the person, opinions and things like that. We got a new caller, 352 area code. Come on, caller.
Hey, I was going to let some of the other ones go first because I wanted to finish hearing what Burgundy was saying and what Sarge was saying because I wanted to.
Okay, Burgundy is not on here no more. Sarge is still here. Sarge is still here. So just let me know when you're ready to come in. 352. Where you calling from anyway?
Okay, I promise.
Where you calling from?
I'm calling from DC.
Okay, DC. Okay.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead, Keisha.
Okay.
Martin, you
All right.
said something very powerful earlier. You said neither party, no one is coming to save us. It is up to
Tell the
us
truth.
to save us.
And shame the
It is
devil.
up to us to save us. No other people are asking anyone to save them other than us. So what did Malcolm say? Who would, if a man don't treat you right, so why would we expect him to save us? And to the point where he said there are enough people preying on us, PREYING, because there's no insulation. Anybody can come into the Black community, set up shop. Martin, can we go down to Little Village, to Little Italy, and open up shop? Can we? Can we do it? So anyone is allowed, and this is across America in the Black community. Sarge is in Georgia, right, Sarge? It's down there too. It's down there. There are more Black businesses, but wherever you go in the Black hoods of America, everybody's preying on it. So I'm never condoning that. But I'm never condoning that a Black person would be a part of that. But the morality of where we are that's exactly what's happening. So, Martin, you said something the other night about if you don't take care of your children, they will begin to eat you.
That's right.
Or something.
If you don't feed your children, they're gonna eat you.
So everybody is preying on an open border. We are an open border. We don't insulate. Our children aren't insulated. They're being pulled off the streets, put in sex trafficking. So everybody's eating off us. So I'm never condoning that Black people are in on that, but that's a natural instinct. You eat off the people that you know. So and I'll land it there. And I'm getting tired anyway.
Okay.
But I think that's
the thing is this.
I don't know the difference between a white supremacist and a current pro-Black. It's really a very thin line that's gotten very hazy when it comes down to it. But the thing about everything that 803 was saying was absolutely the truth when he was talking about we have to be better than. But what he didn't say was, and I agree with 100%, when you carry yourself and conduct yourself like that, what it does, it forces you to become better, so you become the master of your destiny. So in other words, instead of that being a detriment, that's actually that's a plus, because the industry and the field that I'm in, I had, it's very limited when it comes down to African Americans and everything like that, but it made me know my profession like an encyclopedia. So the same is, And see that integrity. That's why I said it, because I heard it in your
Hey,
voice.
Martin.
Yeah.
And see, that's the brilliant part about the
I
whole
hear you.
situation.
352. You next. Go ahead. 901.
All right,
352 next.
No. I was just
Okay.
saying agreeing with 803 because
Okay.
we speaking the same. He's same language.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. 352. Go ahead. DC.
Hey, I actually want to circle back to something somebody was talking about before, not but just a little bit after you
But
were
go
talking
ahead.
about the warrior.
I don't care if you went back. Go ahead.
And
Yeah.
accountability.
Go ahead.
Sure, and accountability. Accountability is for everybody, regardless of gender, race, who you love. And so for me, when you are in the public sphere, again, regardless of race, regardless of gender, and I'm a Black person, so I have this little tolerance for, well, we can't hold so-and-so accountable because they're the first or they're a Black woman. No. Because every day, all of us that are here that are very intelligent people that I'm hearing on this phone, all of us know that every day 2 + 2 is 4. It's never 105. So you're not going to convince me when you're spending the public tax dollars or you're doing things that we all know the difference in right and wrong. I'm not here to make judgments or call for anything, but accountability, I'm absolutely going to call for it. And that is why everybody should have due process in court. And that's why whatever happens is going to happen. But do I want Tiffany Henyard held accountable or whoever else is involved? Absolutely. Absolutely. It was good enough when I was in the military and I served. Accountability is for everyone. So I don't care of these personalities on YouTube, up tube, down tube, left tube, whether you live in Dalton, Munster, or anywhere around the South Ends, or maybe you commute every day from Madison and pretend to live in Dalton. I don't know. Here's the deal. The deal is we all need to hold people accountable regardless of gender, regardless of a race. That is nonsense. And for me, when you're also a public leader, you are held to a higher standard. Dressing up like Nino Brown and you're the mayor? Come on now. And the brother that said he was 45, we're the same age, that brother that said he's 45 on the phone. I have little tolerance for that stuff. It was the greatest show on earth to be able to come to Dalton from DC and watch that nonsense and live.
I know who you are now.
And
I know who you are now. That's what I thought because I was there that day. Yeah, when you were there. I know who you are. I know exactly who you are. Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother.
And I don't come there. I don't come there to be disrespectful to anybody. And I mean, when she's saying she flew here, grew here, what have you, I am that person. Yes, I am the light-skinned brother you talking about. That is me.
That's you. I know who you are. I know exactly. I caught your voice. You just didn't know I knew. When you got to talking, I said, yeah, that's that light-skinned brother. I got you. I had you on footage. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I do have to say is I did come there to see Dalton, but what I discovered is a community of people of all different backgrounds and of all different places. And that's what I also came to see there about Dalton is I had never been there, number one. Number two, it was just amazing to be around it. It's like, wow. So I don't buy into this idea that because she's the first, and Tiffany is not young. You're over 40, so you're not young. You're old enough to know better. So I understand she has a child and she has family, but guess what? You didn't think nothing about your children and your family when you were doing what you were doing.
Okay, let me ask
Somebody else
you.
want to respond.
Could you? What is it? You say what? You want to say something? I don't know if he was done talking.
No, I said Martin. Isn't Tiffany 35?
No, I think she's in the early.
She's
40s.
breaking up bad.
No, she was asking. She probably got me on speakerphone. She's probably I think she's in her early 40s or close to 40. She up there. She right there.
Can I ask a question?
She's 41.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I ask a question of her?
803. Go ahead. Who you want to ask a question to? Who you refer to the panel?
Just to everyone. Just
okay, go ahead.
An open question. Can we all agree that perception is reality?
Yes.
And everyone's going to have a different...
I'll play the game, and for ambiguity's sake, I'll agree with you. But that's
right.
ambiguous.
But generally speaking, everyone will perceive something in their own way, and they'll make their own station and own conclusions according to what they perceive.
Except facts don't care about feelings.
That is true.
Hello.
But then this is where we also have to understand, just even when we're talking about what's the next move, because whatever's going to happen with Ms. Henyard is going to happen. That process is way down the train track, and it's going where it's going to go. The next concern is, where do we go next in any community when we find these situations that happen and we have these kind of conversations? What are the next steps and what do we do next? And I think we always have to continuously understand that we have to, as best as we can, you can't control everyone having whatever perception. But my thing is this. You're dealing with taxes, you're dealing with money, but then when you have something as simple as your landlord situation getting put in the news, that doesn't look, it just makes me, it's like how much far, is not a far reach for me to perceive that you are capable of doing these other things when something that simple has become so complicated with you.
Eric,
you see what I'm saying?
Well, let me piggyback off you for a minute, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
For somebody that works in that field, and I'm pursuing a master's in public administration right now, and I've worked in state and local municipalities for over 15 years and understand it well. For me to see a village, maybe 6, maybe 12 square miles, to have the structural budget deficiencies, to have the budget issues that it has, if it were me, you talk about next steps, here would be next steps. Next steps would be something like this. Number one, I don't care if it's Jason House or whoever else, you all should have the transparency rules and policies in place where Dalton, Illinois should be the capital of Illinois when it comes to transparency and sunshine. That's number one. Number two, you need to change your governing model. The mayor should not be a strong mayor and controlling the budget. It should be a city manager or some administrator that is responsible to the budgetary or elected officials, because there's no need for a strong mayor in a little village of Dalton, Illinois. It's absurd. That would be next steps.
Okay. Checks and balances. It was already in place. It was already in place, but I think what the problem was is that she was not adhering to those things. Those things were already in place. That's why they froze the bank accounts and all the rest of those things.
Good point.
Well, I will say
it was
that
already in place. If you think about it, they was already in place because, to be honest with you, what she does is she actually she runs the operation, but when it comes down to it, the city council is the one who controls the money, just like it is in the Congress and the Senate. The House controls the money, so you already have those.
My brother, go ahead, keep speaking.
But what happened was she was taking them off the credit cards, and she was hiding all the financial information. And the reasons why she's doing these things now is because once they vote her out, then they'll have access to all the books, because they went to a judge and he ordered them to release the financial information, and basically she was hiding the information. So this right here has far-reaching consequences when it comes down to it. They really can look at the books now, and they can do it. What they're going to do first, the next step is going to be a financial audit. They have to come in and audit everything from the root to the tube. That has to be audited, and everything has to be
a forensic audit. Yeah,
right. I want to say something.
That's what has to happen.
I want to drop a bomb for those.
Very technical. I'm sorry.
Okay, for those that live in Chicagoland area, do you guys recall a mayor named Eric Kellogg, Harvey mayor?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
If not, just Google him. If not, just Google the name. Now, I don't know who was the worst when it comes to corruption. Let me just say that. And this man, he never went to prison, man. I just knew for the where we talking about Tiffany right now, all the things that she's mishandling, misappropriating funds allegedly. This guy didn't even go to jail. He spent no time in jail. And I'm like, man, it's a strong possibility, people, that Tiffany might not even do no jail time. I'm telling you, people.
That's the problem, right?
That's not true at all. To be honest with you.
Brother, hold on. Would you look up Mayor Kellogg, Eric Kellogg, Harvey, Illinois?
I'm not talking about.
I'm just saying. I'm comparing. Listen, I'm giving you facts like you always talk about. I'm giving you something that you can parallel to. The same situation. I mean, a lot of
I understand
corruption.
what you're saying, but
I'm just saying
but
it's a
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
possibility.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
No, but here's the thing though. Like 803 was actually saying though, there's different rules, and we can't play by the same rules as they
No,
play.
this is a
And the
black
thing about
brother,
it is,
bro. This is hold
no,
it. This,
but
I'm
that's
not,
what
bro.
he's saying.
See, brother. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening. You hear me to respond, but you're not listening to understand. I asked you,
I think
Eric Kellogg, which is a black man. It's the same scenario that we having with Tiffany right now. That he had. The man did not go to federal prison at all. He did a lot of things that was reported against him. Do some research on that. And I'm telling people,
Brother Martin.
Yeah, go ahead.
I understand what you're saying, but Martin, but check this out. The thing about it is, when it comes down to it, whenever you have a whole lot of heat on you, whatever insulation that you actually have when it comes down to politics, if you draw a lot of heat, you're gonna lose a lot of friends when it comes down.
Brother, listen. First of all, we're not talking about friends. Let's stick to the subject. We're talking about jail time. All right, stick with it. No deflecting, brother. You are a very intelligent brother. If you
allow me to speak,
yeah,
is
that 803?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this. I'm saying if you have there's a such thing. If you have what is called a self-inflicted wound, and
here we go,
you're not gonna have nobody that's gonna actually stick their neck out to save your neck when it comes down to it.
So what are you saying, brother? What are you saying? Tell me what are you saying?
What I'm saying is that when you start bringing the feds around, everybody start running.
Brother. Do me a favor. Do me a favor, 901, and you're a researcher. Mayor Eric Kellogg. Just Google the person, and that's all. I'm gonna let you go.
Martin, I'm gonna piggyback off of you real quick.
Okay, come on, hold on. 901. I've not. The feds was on him. Go ahead. 352. Go ahead. 352. Go ahead.
I'm gonna piggyback off you for a second with that. Go ahead. So first of all, just to play that game, it's not even a game. Number one, historically, there's a lot of truth to what you're saying, and not just there, but Chicago has a history of that in and of itself. That's the culture. The culture was that. So to 901's point, so hold on. History doesn't care. Again, these are facts. 2 + 2 is 4. So allegedly, we can't say 2 + 2 is not a 4. Some people, when they're doing their budgets, 2 + 2 is 105. Not allegedly. It's true. Some people didn't go to jail. That's true. But again, you don't have to go far. You can go right up to the dailies, back to the dailies. I mean, so let's be clear. This is a different time. And when it comes to, we didn't have a 24-hour news cycle. We didn't have a lot of things that we do in social media. However,
brother,
my question to you all is, when are you all going to be tired of it?
Dear brother, do me a favor. First of all, let me say something, brother. Let me just say something to you. Do me a favor. You've been in politics for 15 years. Just go back and look up Mayor Eric Kellogg, man. Feds was all over that, brother.
I just did. I'm agreeing with you. That's why I'm agreeing with you.
What I'm saying, I'm just saying, don't be surprised if this woman don't do no prison time. You heard it from this platform first. You heard it from this platform first. Don't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I will counter that with one thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead, 803.
I will counter that with one thing because I definitely won't say that I would be surprised. And this, I don't want it to sound, but I'm just going to say it like it is.
Say it, bro. Tell the truth.
She's black.
Yeah.
She's a black woman.
That's all I was saying.
Allegedly.
She's a black woman.
But Mayor Eric Kellogg is black.
And
black. But a male.
No, but come on. Let's just, now, if we're going to really be real, let's be completely real.
Yep.
Let's be completely real.
She a black baby mom.
There are enough black men who aspire to be white men in this country to where they have
on both sides of the gender, sir.
That's true. That is true. But you find it, unfortunately, sometimes it's more prevalent when we have black men in positions who have ingrained themselves to the white culture, their white counterparts.
Okay.
And they get a certain amount of protection.
Okay.
I just don't think in this particular situation.
Okay, let me say this.
Tiffany will
let me
get
say
that
this, sir. Our former mayor Daly, the son, sold our parking meter for $1 billion, man, for 90 years, almost 100 years, man, almost a century. The man didn't do one day in jail, man. His nephew, I think Keisha said it earlier, killed somebody downtown Chicago, one of them clubs. Didn't got a pat on the back in a sense. They covered up for so long. He finally, but I'm just saying, we're dealing with Chicago. We're dealing with Cook County, bro. This is
That's your
crooked.
culture.
It's
That's your
sad,
culture.
bro. It's crooked here, man. It's crooked.
Yeah.
It's crooked. That's all I'm
Thank
saying.
you. Politics.
That's all
Y'all
I'm
got
saying.
some strange politics. It's always been that way in Chicago. Y'all have a very strange. It's strange
crooked,
in Chicago.
man.
It's always. It's always.
But to me, that should be
But
even.
poverty among black people is all around the country. Chicago is no more unique. Everywhere you go around this country, black people in trouble. So all the education, it doesn't matter.
I don't think we're so much in trouble as much as you think we actually are and everything. Because I think there's a lot of things. When I hear you talk and everything, Miss Keisha, with all due respect, I hear you coming from a sound of weakness. You have to come from the strength perspective. And I think Mr. Johnson in the chat, he said that as well. He was not about you, but what he was saying is, what do we have to do in order to pool and get those resources together? That's what we have.
We have to learn to build community with ourselves and not other people. That's what we have to do.
And that's what me and Mark.
But you know what? Let me tell y'all. Hold it, guys. Hold it.
Martin answered.
Hold it. Let me just say this.
Martin answered.
A lot of us on this. Hold on, Keisha. A lot of us on this panel right now. Some of us are Democrats, and some of us are Republicans. Because we on two sides of the aisle.
Some of us are not.
I know it. Okay, I'll say that. Because we on different sides of the aisles, we block each other out. See, once we get past that, people, we got to get past that, people. And we said it earlier. Neither party is going to save black people in America.
I completely agree.
Okay, I'm not saying.
Please,
okay.
It's not. It's not. I'm talking about as a group. Hold on. I'm talking about as a group. I'm talking about group politics. When I say this thing, when I talk like this, people think I'm talking individual. I'm talking as a group, man. Our people are suffering as a whole. Now, don't get me wrong. We have some successful people right here on this panel. Keisha, you successful. You know, a lot of people, 901, my brother, 352, 803, you guys established. But what about the rest? The mass is left behind, people. We're losing when it comes to a group. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, people.
Keisha was making a point. Keisha was making a point.
Those things can be remedied, though. The thing about it, Mark, we're not losing actually that bad, and the only thing we got to do is just start putting that money together, because it's 803. If you listen to some of the brothers on this panel, we have some very intelligent brothers out here.
Brother, listen. Intelligent. So listen, we're so intelligent that we can't even work together. We so intelligent.
Let me piggyback. Keisha has
the bottom line is this. Well, good grief. Everybody,
go.
Look. Okay.
We have to find out.
Can I be allowed to speak? Can I be allowed to speak?
Sarge. Go ahead.
My bad, brother.
Okay. Number one, everybody ain't gonna win. That's the bottom line up front. Number two, Chicago, that's like going back to the Jim Crow South. Number three, if more people in places like Chicago, if there's any place else, if they actually knew white Americans outside of what they think is making the money, they'll find out that black Americans are doing better than white Americans, and a lot of white Americans wish they had the doggone money that black Americans have and have access to and employment. So all of this,
Okay.
well, you know,
I'm gonna
we
debunk that.
black America. Hold
You're going to show me the numbers for that, Pimpin'.
Thank you.
Please show me.
Show you the numbers for what?
No. Again, I care about facts and data.
Hold on. While you trying to interrupt me.
I'm not going to interrupt you. I apologize. I stand down.
No, stop. Why you trying to interrupt me? I know plenty of whites that were in the military just like me, and they got kicked out the military.
That was in the military.
Good. See, now, you know what? Were you female raised? Because you sound a real bitch like right now.
Watch your tone,
you
man.
can call me whatever you want, bro.
Nah, bro, we can't. Hey, sorry.
Yeah, I'll call you whatever I want to call you.
Sorry.
Yes, nigga, you can call me whatever you want, nigga. I don't care.
See, there we go. Now
Yeah,
we
I'll
go.
call you.
See, hold it, y'all. Hold it. Now,
Yeah, I'll
now
call you whatever I want to call you.
It takes a bitch to find a bitch. How about that?
Now, see, all these intelligent people. Listen, we disrespecting each other right now. Hold it, y'all. Hold it. Everybody just be.
Don't bother me, bro.
Sorry.
You know what? It don't take me to see somebody that's to determine somebody like it that way.
Sarge. Now listen. Now, hold it, y'all. Hold it. We gotta hold it. Hold it. No, Sarge. No, Sarge. Both of you. Listen. Let me just say this. No, brother. I can't. No, Sarge. You disrespect the brother like that. You can't do that, brother. Sarge, you can't call no another man the B word, bro. Don't do that, brother, on here, man. We don't. Sarge, come on now, brother. Hold on. Sarge.
I'm sorry about this.
Sarge.
Cut me off.
Sarge. Let's just everybody. I need. Hold it, brother. 352. Hold it. Hold it, y'all. Hold it. Let me just say something real quick.
Hypersensitive, nigga.
Okay. Let me just say this. Cool out, bro. Cool out, y'all. Cool out. Let me just say this. I'm gonna just change the atmosphere in a minute. But I want to say this. I don't know if Keisha gonna agree with me and all that, but during Jim Crow, we owned more business than we ever owned. We was economically straight. So
I agree.
So we got two things. We got two options. We can live in racial tension and be great in economics, or we can live in peace with them and be broke and be scattered, do what we're doing now. It's our option. Period.
I'm not here to build community with everybody.
Thank you.
I'm not here to build community with everybody.
Thank you. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, people, this is what I'm saying is, when we integrated, our economics died. It died. That's all I'm saying. It died, people. Yes. We had our own everything. Yes. Own everything, people.
Hey, Stars calling back.
We got you. We had our own everything, people. Own everything. Now, what are we gonna do? Could we go back to that, or we go to this new thing?
Actually, in the 40s and 50s, we were on pace to outdo the Caucasian during the 40s and 50s. We were actually economically on pace. I didn't say we had outpaced them, but we were on pace to be far more economically viable than anybody was. So, and Sarge, you owe him a big apology.
I was just finna say that. You took it out of my mouth, Keisha.
He doesn't owe me shit.
No. Hey, brother, hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me just say this, 352. One thing, let me just say this. On this platform, brother, my platform is open for Democrats, Republicans, Independents, whatever you are, rich or poor.
No.
But I'm just, hold on. I just want to say.
We're good. He's a brother in arms. We're good.
No. But what I'm just saying is, man, I need you guys to work that out, man, right here, because, see, we got young people watching us.
I asked the brother for facts.
Right. You did.
I did. I asked the brother for facts and figures.
Right. But see, the thing is, that's why, you're in your 40s, right, young man? And he's in his 60s. We can't keep that bridge in the gap. You turn the young against the old.
Listen, I don't do
the middle field.
Martin, I will be respectful, but I don't do respectability politics.
Right.
So I don't care about their age.
Right.
You don't just get respect from me because of your age.
Right. But I understand it.
You're right.
I understand.
But, and I was raised by a father, not a mother.
Okay.
So that doesn't bother me.
Okay.
I mean, whatever he thinks, he doesn't even know me.
Okay. Well, I tell you what.
No, I don't know that. I don't know
this is what we're gonna do.
I don't know that young man.
Okay. this is what we're going to do, Sarge. I'm going to give you 3, 4, 5 minutes, whatever you need to talk, and please land the plane. Then if 352 wants a rebuttal, we'll let them talk without calling names.
I'm going to listen because I want to hear it.
Okay, go ahead, Sarge.
Okay, as long as I'm not interrupted.
Well,
I
need you before you start. I need you to apologize for calling that man the B word, man. You shouldn't call no man no B word, man, or at least apologize to the panel.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your show for calling him what I called him.
Right. Okay.
Now, check this out. I know a number of veterans. They got kicked out the military. Some that are popular DJs in Chicago. They can't get anything going on, VA or otherwise. Nothing. And they're sitting there blaming white folk because they screwed up. See, just like those that said when I left Inglewood, oh, you selling out the hood, you're going to fight the white man war, woo, 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 back in 1987. Right. What are they doing? Okay? So that's what it is. All I do, if I'm making a statement, all I ask, can I speak? And I say that constantly. But if somebody, it's only so much of that you could do to a person.
Sarge, we over that. Get to your point. Get to your point. We over that. Come on, let's keep talking.
And get to my point is this. I know plenty of white veterans that did not get out the military properly, and a bunch of white people. There are white people that live where I live at in Georgia, right here, that look at, well, how he get that, and I can't afford that, and I've been working my whole life. Just because someone's white, that doesn't mean they're entitled to the best things in life. You don't see Bill Gates and the rest of those multi-millionaires going back to rural America to, what they say, help their people, bring their people along. Black folk need to stop playing victim, get up off their ass. It's 2024, about to be 2025. Get up off your ass and do something for yourself and stop playing the blame game, okay? The Jim Crow era is over. It's been over.
Sarge, I got to ask you a question.
Right.
Brother.
I want to respond when he's done.
Go ahead, 352. I'm going to let you respond. Go ahead.
No. You go first, brother, because I'm not going to be disrespectful.
I want to ask Sarge a question. Are there enough jobs here in America for Americans? Livable wage jobs?
No, they're not. And that's the reason.
Okay.
And
you just asked my. That's all I want.
This is just me speaking. They need to get rid of all these immigrants. And when I say all, I'm talking.
I don't disagree with some of the things you're saying there at all. For one, Sarge, at all.
Yeah. No. Hold on. Let me get this one statement and I'm done. Just one. Just one quick one. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Nicki Minaj been here 43 years. She's never applied for citizenship. Kick her out too. The drummer for the doggone rock group Metallica, the richest rock group in the world right now. They drummer, he living here. Kick him out. Send him back to Denmark where he came from. He don't need to be in our great country. You don't want to be a citizen of America? Fine. Get out of our country. I'm done.
Elon Musk. What about Elon Musk?
Same thing. Elon Musk. Same thing.
So here's the deal. As I look outside my window here in Inglewood right now at LAX, and the brother said he was in Georgia. What part of Georgia are you in, Sarge? Or near?
I'm in Stone Mountain, where they think it's a bunch of KKK. And Stone Mountain,
so you
86%.
Atlanta.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Stone Mountain is 86% black. So I don't know where they get their KKK action from.
So here's the deal. And my travels into 92 countries. This is not about victimhood. And I want to be very crystal clear. The person you hear on the phone, there's no fucking victim. So when I say you don't owe me an apology, you don't know me. So that's why I could care less what you think of me or what your thoughts are. It means nothing. But what does it is more important is the collective. I don't know you, but I'm not going to disrespect you on the phone. I simply asked for facts and figures. It wasn't to be disrespectful. What I care about is we have this idea that We have to be super whatever. I'm a black man, proud to be a black man. It's a privilege to be a black man. And my 92 travels and 5 or 6 continents on this earth, we are the most hated race on this planet. I speak 5 languages. I'm clearly no dum-dum. I have never been given anything in my life. I had to earn it. I'm fine with that. My first car bought. Did I come from a single family household raised by his father? Yes, happened. Went in the military because I didn't know what I wanted to do. And now you're talking to a black man getting ready to go to law school. Getting ready to go to law school, living my best life. So there's no blame game. But I do also recognize from this brother talking about he came from Inglewood, 1987. Inglewood in 87 is a very different Inglewood than it is now. I bet it is. I can go look at the demographics.
Okay, hold on. If you could.
Point. I think he's talking about Inglewood.
It's Inglewood with an E. That's Chicago, not Inglewood with an I in California.
Okay, well then I misunderstood. Fair enough. Then that's a good correction.
Okay, yeah. There we go. Now we cooking.
Okay, hold on. Here's what I want to get back to. Same difference. The same differences do apply to black people because I have seen successful blacks, especially when you go to things like Prince George's County in Maryland. There are pockets. That is the exception and not the rule. Where I come from in Florida, Sarge, where I come from, and I can accuse Democrats because I've been a Republican and I've been a Democrat. So I could get both parties can kiss my grits. So I took a $74,000 pay cut to go be a high school teacher before I went into grad school. Why? Because I wanted to give back. You and I know what service is all about. We do. So when I see that black children are reading at a 19% literacy rate, that's a problem, especially when it's run by a progressively Democratic county. And Florida is pretty much red, except for pockets of areas where it's blue. So the University of Florida is in Alachua County, Florida. You can look it up. Why is that similar? Because we have similar struggles no matter where you go. Why are black children excelling in charter schools? Because instead of a school to prison pipeline, we need to be showing not every black child is going to be an NBA player, NFL player, but they have choices. They can understand what crypto is and stock market is and go where the real crooks are and white collar crime to make money. Elon Musk made his money on crime. We can talk about that too. So all I'm saying, brother, is this is from me to you. I never intended to be disrespectful to you ever, but it was to say that I do care about facts and I do like figures because facts and figures don't care about feelings. But I also understand your lived experience is also an important one. That you clearly, if you are been on this earth 60 years, I give you deference there. Absolutely. So I want to be respectful to all of our brothers and sisters. It's not ever being black in this country is trauma enough, and there's no reason for us to be up on each other. We have enemies. We have a common one. I'm here to want to build community with people that want to build community to uplift our community. Yeah. That's what I'm here for. And I digress. I'm done.
Okay. Thank you so much for that.
Well, Martin, if I may. Hold on, Martin. Let me rebuttal. And I'll be quick. You know when I say I'll be quick, I'm quick. First and foremost, if it's anything that was done to me damaging and wrong from civilian life to military life on up, it was black folks that did it to me. So that's why I don't care to be around black people, and I don't care what is going on. Your kid can't read. It's too damn.
Wow.
Now hold it, people. Wow. Now hold it. This is my point. Hold it. See, now hold on. Let me say no. Keisha, hold it, please. Now the one you're gonna be next. This is why I talked about group. See, Sarge is talking from a point of view of individual, his own individual success. Mm-hmm. So that's what he talks. See, I'm talking to totally different what he's talking. Now, I'm talking about group. Now, I've always said that we don't need every black person to be on the same page. We need the majority. The majority will win in
Thank
what we're
you.
trying to do. But Sarge, you
you.
Listen, you're talking about individual, and I understand you don't like that victim talk. You sound just like Republicans. That's just how they talk. But there's a such thing as called white supremacy, and I'm quite sure that you've experienced that. And white supremacy means white dominance.
No, I haven't.
Well, you don't understand it then.
Yes,
go
you
ahead, 901. 901, go ahead. I'm done.
I experienced light skin privilege.
901, go ahead.
That's it. Basically, what I think what needs to happen is the decolonization of the mind, of our minds. Everybody was quoting Malcolm X, but he said, "Who taught you to hate yourself?" And that's some of the things that I'm starting to see. The thing about it is, how can we get into somebody else's system and think we're going to win? We have to decolonize our mind. The reason why we act the way we act is because we're not under our own system. First of all, we got to understand that we are a part of American culture, but the other races, they have this understanding. They are part of this big umbrella, but they make up their own umbrella. If you understand what I'm saying, but they are part of the system. You have the little China, the Jewish communities, and those things. They are part of America, but they have their own community. The problem is, we have to stop begging people to love us. That's the problem. That's the problem that we actually have. And the thing about the situation is, all of those people fear us getting together because they know what we'll actually do. We're the ones who taught them this. That's why I sent you the information the other day, Mark. We're the ones who taught them civilization. We're the ones who taught them civilization. We taught them folks how to read, how to write, how to study the stars and smell iron and all the rest of those things. The thing about the situation is, when it comes down to the Bible and those other things, that history is our history. That's what we got to understand. Until we understand who we are, then we'll never get beyond this thing. And the thing about it is, sorry, I think he's kind of mistaken, because regardless of the fact, they see you just like they see me. He's the one that said this. He said, "You might have the cash, but you cannot cash in your face. We don't want you to live around here." See, that's the problem. The thing about it is, we have this thing called this illusion of inclusion. The thing about it is, you know this as a soldier, I do too, and the other gentleman as well. Nobody respects a person that goes against their own family and their own race.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
We can't tell that brother how to feel.
Hold on, listen. What they'll do is they'll use you. They keep on using me until you use me. They'll use you to destroy me. But guess what? They're gonna destroy you too.
Yep.
That's what you don't understand. That's what you don't. That's what people don't get and don't understand. They've done it throughout their history all the time, like Miss Keisha said with the COINTELPRO and all the rest of those things. So think about those people who helped assassinate Dr. King and all the rest of those things. It was Abernathy. It was all Jesse Jackson. It was all of them. Hey, look at that.
Martin, can I say something?
Yeah, when 901 done, you can say something, Marcus. Go ahead, 901.
So, and Martin keeps on saying this, right? He keeps on saying this right here. You got to put this in our minds, in our heads. We have no allies. We have no allies. None. I'm going to tell you the people who are allies. People on this phone that I'm talking to that looks like me are allies. You may live out there in those suburbs and those communities and all the rest of that, but give it 6 months and just see how they're going to start taking those things back. And not only that, what we actually have to look at as well is study this on a larger, on a macro level, because what they actually doing is, if you look at it, they're taking this playbook all around the world. Novels to those people, they're actually saying that what they want us to do, you're going to own nothing and be happy. Nobody in America right now is really prospering and thriving, because you have these kids that with these college degrees, they in debt, they can't find jobs. I was looking at something today. UPS done laid off 1,000 truckers here. Notice how many people getting laid off. That's what everybody's not paying attention to. It's getting engineers getting laid off. All these big, and these are not low paying jobs either. These are high paying jobs that's actually happening. And the housing, when it comes down to housing, Sarge was saying the other day, $450,000 for a house. You can't even qualify for that.
No.
You got to make almost $155,000. You can't even qualify. That's what people don't understand. And these car prices, some people paying $1,000 a month for a car. Those used cars, $750. They know this thing is out of touch. And then if you look at it, I was watching this thing the other day. Mark, you need to do a series on this right here. How they are automating these distribution centers. It is shocking and frightening. They have this warehouse that's almost 3 to 4 football fields long, and there's only 6 humans working in that warehouse. What people are not paying attention to, Andrew Yang said this 4 years ago, what we should have been talking about during this election is a universal basic income. Because what they
I don't know if I'm buying into that one, though.
Now think about it. If you think about it, what they do, they land all these people off. My question to everybody is, where is everybody going to work? Where is everybody going to live? Because they put this AI in this, and AI is taking over all these in bookkeeping, lawyers, doctors, all the rest of these things. So what I'm actually saying is that we're moving toward that Jetson age. That's what we're moving to. What this is and what we're seeing is another form of industrial revolution. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what we're seeing. And the thing about the situation, think about it, I'm going to be quiet. Robot does not call in, do not need health insurance. It runs 365 days a year and don't have to pay no taxes on the robots and none of that stuff. So that's all I got to say. So it's actually bigger than what we're actually thinking. And Ronnie Johnson, what he's actually saying in this he's actually telling the truth, and I've been saying this a long time. And Farrakhan tried this as well. What we need to do and should do is to try to somehow link up with some people in Africa and see if we can establish our own trade. The people and the black people in Britain and those Caribbean islands and come together as that on a global scale. Because if you actually think about it, we outnumber any other people. And see, and they don't want us to get together. But if you see that brother in Burkina Faso, what he's actually doing, he's cutting a shine over there in Africa. He's kicking them people out, them folks in Africa, telling them people, they run them folks up out of there. They tell them we want our land back. We want our diamond mines back. We want our out the country. They tell them, America, get your bases away from here and all the rest of it. And what a lot of people don't understand, within the next 20 years, the new frontier is Africa. And I'm done. Check it out.
Okay, go ahead, Marcus.
I see your point.
Okay,
Right,
hold on, 803. Marcus, go ahead. Go ahead, Marcus. Hold on, 803.
I just want to dive right in, and I'm not attacking anybody with what I'm about to say. There's 2 things I'm about to say. I hear people come on here, and they say that black people are playing the victim. Jim Crow is over with. That's why these kids are the way they are right now, because we got a sniff of freedom. And we thought we were free in America, and we still not free. Another thing, I was raised by a single mother, and not all black men who are raised by women are emotional, slow, or whatever you want to call us. We are men. In fact, we are more of a man than the ones who were raised by men, because we know what it feels like to not have a father in the household and to take on the role as a man and be that man when you're a boy. We know that. So we have a little bit more, just like a person that's born premature. They struggle, but they survive. We're struggling because we had to deal without having a father. And some of us didn't have a big brother. We were the only man in our family. So we're strong. I think black men need to quit putting down these single mothers who took on the responsibility, where some of these black men who walked out on these mothers, who left these mothers with these babies for them to raise. I think some black men need to accept accountability for their own mistakes. And this is why their sons are out here in the streets and on the trains, jacking and going to jail. A 15-year-old boy was just killed in Inglewood. yesterday. I don't know why he was killed, but I know that he was killed. And so many kids in that neighborhood, Inglewood, Chicago, because there's an Inglewood, California. So many kids in that neighborhood.
And New Jersey.
Yeah. So many kids in Inglewood, Chicago, they families are struggling. It's not that people don't want to get up off their ass and go to work. They do, but there are no livable. The jobs are not paying livable wages. They're not paying. They're just paying get by wages.
And
you should have the right to enjoy your money. You shouldn't just take your whole check and be paying bills and paying rent all the time. A lot of us do want to own homes, but this white supremacy system is blocking us. And the worst thing black people could say is Jim Crow don't exist. Jim Crow never went to sleep. We went to sleep after they murdered Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all of them. And we worship, no offense, they did their thing, but they're dead. What about the ones who are out here fighting right now, who are not on the news? What about the ones who are fighting behind the scenes that you don't see? The ones who are on the train talking to these kids, the ones who are on the front lines in our schools, the coaches, the teachers, and even police officers who go out their way, who work overtime on their job to help the people in the community. What about them and what they're doing? We cannot forget we cannot forget Jim Crow is still alive. Racism is still alive. And I'm sorry to say that. I do look at when a politician get in office and they only have one black in the cabinet, that makes me really concerned about where I stand as a black person in America. Whether you want to hear or not, I sat here and I heard some of y'all, whether you want to hear this is my opinion. I think we need to quit putting our people down. Yes, our people can be knuckleheads at times, but I will never hate my race, and I will never deny that racism don't exist in America, because it does exist. America was built on racism, and it's going to fall on racism.
I appreciate that.
Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, Keisha, I got a new caller. You want to make it quick, because I got a new caller. Go ahead. Keisha, you can go if you want to make it quick.
I just wanted to say, in the 1960, okay, I'll make it quick. 1968 Kerner Commission. It was the commission came together. In 2018, that same commission came together, and in that commission, it said that we had not moved the clock. Our advancement hadn't moved from 1968 to 2018. Now, I do agree with the brother what he just said, and I wholeheartedly, in nursing school, they teach you, and I'm make it quick, that when you talk to a Mexican woman, you first talk to her husband. You're not allowed. You speak to her, but you address the husband first. In every culture, that is, but in the black culture, they don't even mention us in nursing school. It's not even mentioned because, again, there's no fence around us. So, brother, you are absolutely right. It is alive and well. But like Martin said, the answer to some of it, not to all of it, because we're dealing with so many issues, is group. It's group economics. It's group. It's coming together. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, our unity is greater than an atomic bomb. And that's what other people have on us. We can't even when we were coming up, you could go to your neighbor and get eggs. When did we become so above and thinking we were above each other that we can't even look at the commonalities? Inglewood in Chicago, Martin, some blocks in Inglewood are all Asian and Mexicans now. So whatever is going on is being perpetrated. Yes, I heard about the 15-year-old. They are, and we're sitting around allowing it, and we're sitting around looking at it, but we're not understanding that they want the land. They want Inglewood, and they're going to get it.
It's right next to downtown.
Get it.
It's prime real estate.
Perpetrate the guns. They want it. They wanted the West Side. They got it. Cook County was the largest area, concentrated area of blacks in the 70s. They were thinking back then. So what we're looking at is no progress. Why no progress? Bronzeville, all of it. They want the land. Now they go in the South Shore. They want the land. And this is not only happening.
And
I was in
Arlington.
Houston for 5 months. Children being shot down and killed there. They just don't publicize it as much.
Okay, Keisha.
All around America.
Land the plane.
Atlanta,
Okay.
all around, wherever we are.
Okay.
That's
Thank you.
it. That's all I
Listen,
want.
people, we got a caller. I want to say that since Inglewood, Roseland, South Shore, Lawndale, all those are bad black areas. But why are all the investors are invested in these areas? Think about it. Just want to throw that on your mind. You ain't got to answer the question, but let's go to the new caller.
I got to answer.
Okay, 8966. I got to take the new caller because I think she's been waiting. 8966. Go ahead,
Hey,
call.
Martin.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Martin, how you doing?
Great.
That's the problem. Us black people do not stick together. Sarge, you know, you really putting blacks down. You act like you white. You black. You is not white. You really putting us black people down. Inglewood. I live in Inglewood. Yes, them immigrants is coming over here in Inglewood. Yes, they are. But we're not going to let them take over. No, we're going to put 10 feet down. We're going to stand up for what we got to stand up for. And Trump is in there now. Yes, it's red. He's in there now. And he's going to help us change it, get these immigrants out. But Sarge, only thing I'm saying, please quit putting black people down. Let us stick together. Everybody else in that
I'm not
stick
putting,
together.
look,
Chinese stick together. White people stick together. These immigrants stick together. They stand 10 people in the fucking house together. We can't even say, we can't even let a cousin stay in the house together. Because we don't trust them. We don't trust them. They gonna do this. They don't want to see us. If a black person trying to get a business, the next black person knocking them down. Oh, they ain't doing nothing. They ain't got nothing. They ain't doing this. Give us a chance. You don't want to give us a chance. Then we have.
Hold on,
Then
Marcus,
we
let him
have
talk.
these people. Then we have these people that's been getting the money, saying they gonna clean it up, fix it up. They want to start helping with the youth and all this and that. They not doing that. They not doing that. But it's black people. It's us. We can go in other race, north side and everything. It ain't like how it is in Inglewood, Roseland, nothing like that. They clean up. In certain places, these people, they go shovel. It's certain areas they shovel. They don't shovel all the seniors in Inglewood. Let me put that out
Martin.
there. No, they
I'll let
don't
you go
do
next,
all
don't
the
worry.
seniors in Inglewood.
Thank you.
The only thing I'm asking,
well, Martin, let me know when I can reply.
Not yet, because I got
Stick
352
together
coming.
and stop it. You need to stop. You sound like you're a little tipsy. Stop. Please stop. I'm done.
I'm not tipsy. I'm not tipsy at all. I'm good.
352.
No,
352.
Hey, I thought his points were salient. I believed him the first time when he said it the first time. I believed him. But I want to come back to historical points. Sarge did say something. I don't know if it was Sarge or 803, but somebody said something about the immigration situation. And isn't it funny? I don't disagree with that point because how they're pitting communities. Anytime you hear the term black and brown, they're never talking about black folks. And what I find interesting, and this is what Democrats did, and this administration did, or whoever, but it's been going on for a while, is everybody that has been living in the Chicago Southlands area, outside, what have you, down to Matson, across whatever, folks are getting free everything. You can't pay rent, probably buy eggs or whatever, but they're getting free housing. And I'm not saying, I'm not anti anybody, but listen, I find interesting, what about all the Hispanics that lived here 30, 40 years and they're struggling to get by? Black folks struggling to get by. And we have somebody who comes over here not speaking the language and getting free stuff. Oh, I have a big problem with that. That's one. But I want to come back to a historical context. I want to come back to a historical context because my family has fought in every conflict going back to the Revolutionary War. And I remember my grandfather who fought in both Korea and in Vietnam. And even my great grandfather before that was talking about when he first came back and the GI Bill was introduced, black folks could not use the GI Bill, but we're fighting for a country. I know what it is to put on and deploy. I remember where I was on 9/11 and when we had to first deploy in October 2001 to go over to Afghanistan. I remember that day vividly. But my family has served this country and many times, and it didn't like us very much. Franklin Roosevelt was the president then. So I don't want to, if there's any brother that or out here or anybody in the sound of my voice, brother or sister that's conflicted and thinks that it's always just been white people who have never liked us, that's absurd. Because you have an entire system. Then they say, yeah, well, it changed and it's this or that, and this side switched and it was the Democrats that used to be this or that. I don't care. They're both equally bad. Both of them have done disgusting stuff, is my point. So when you had a young brother who was a boxer named Muhammad Ali that said, no Viet Cong never called me N-word, was very interesting. Those times are not so far gone. There's only one race in this country that does not have an amendment to vote. That is black folks. We have a Voting Rights Act that expires. And Joe Biden bragging on the radio, I extended it for 25 years, as if that's something to be bragging about. But what I want us to focus on, we are not the enemy. Maybe I don't agree with my brother on, who did stuff to him. I've had black folks do to me. I don't hate my people. But I do want to be clear. However that brother views it, that's his right to view that. I respect his right to do that. I don't agree with him, but I respect his right to do it. And I respect some brilliant people that I'm listening to on this call. So I digress. I'm done. I want to listen. Thank you.
Okay, 803, go ahead. Oh, go 803 or 901. Go ahead, man. We're gonna get ready to close it out, y'all. We got these closing comments, man. And because I've been on here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be long.
Into the morning. Okay.
We can have another 2 hours on this right here.
Man, you came in late, 901. You came in late, 901.
No, you can't do us like this, man. This
man,
like
dude,
man.
listen.
You can't do it like
I've
that.
been listen. I've been on here 4 hours and 36 minutes, man. And plus, before, Plus, hold on. Before this, I was on here an hour and something. So this is my second.
I was here.
Okay.
Mental health. Mental health. Now, listen to Keisha. Now, you have to admit, now, you listen to what these black men are actually saying. This is some of the things we're actually talking about. They will have people to believe that that we don't understand what's actually going on. If you can't hear the power in what we're actually saying now and everything, you have to admit when we do come together, put those things aside and everything, those petty things aside, and decolonize our mind and work together. I hear it in your voice. You have a lot of knowledge, but so I think we have to be careful with the language that we actually use, because everything that you say, and I think I can speak for other brothers, it does something to my soul when I hear some of the things that's actually being said about us and how the future looks bleak and all the rest of those things. Because I don't believe that. And so the thing about it,
I have 4 black sons.
So the thing about what I'm actually saying is that we have to start speaking power and start taking some of those things back. We have to start taking back our music, our image, the propaganda, educating ourselves, those things. If you look at that one brother that when I thought about this other day, I want to talk to Martin about this, but Red Lobster, they was in bankruptcy. Do y'all know that it's a brother now that's reviving it? And I ordered some stuff yesterday.
He's
and
35. He's 35.
Man, he's killing the game. And also what a lot of people now saying also, and during this generation, have produced more young black male and female millionaires ever existed at any time. So the thing about it is, I'm thinking to myself, some of these businesses starting to go under, and Martin and I talked about this, a co-op, and we started buying those businesses, stop shopping at those Arab restaurants, or those gas stations and all the rest of it. See, what we can do is do like we did, starve them out, buy them out. You feel me? Starve them out, buy them out. So the economic plan
wholeheartedly agree with
Man, look, listen. If we starve them folks out, if we starve their business out, and they get to hurting so bad and everything, just like they're doing that gentrification, if we practice those same principles, then we'll win. All thing we have to do is just come up with a strategic plan. There's a sister, y'all need to look this up. She got this thing called Black Project 2025, and it's gaining steam. So these conversations are being had. And the thing about it is, all thing we have to do is come together. A bunch of us on here got good credit, have finances, and those things, and go to the bank. Say, for instance, we raised like $250,000 or something like that. Go to a bank and say, okay, we got $250,000. We want to purchase this lot. We want to purchase this gas station. Purchase this. And imagine we get this co-op in Atlanta, Tennessee, Mississippi, California, and those things come together that way. So we are working on this. Bar not, we've been discussing some things and everything. And I've been thinking about some things and doing some research, but I think they co-op and start buying some of those things up. Let's solve them out. Let's come to some solutions because we have the capital. We have the money. The truth about the matter is we're not broke. And I'll land my plane.
All right. That's it, people.
I'm not going. Can I say one more thing?
803. Go ahead. Hey, come on, 803. I gotta go. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna be so quick. I agree with the economic portion of what we're discussing, but I will marry it. It's still hand in hand with politics. We cannot avoid that. We have to still be politically involved because the same way that they do redlining districts, they will change the laws on us so fast when they see us build steam in other ways. So we can never lose the focus of saying that we have to remain educated economically and we still have to remain educated politically. And that has to be the two-pronged head of our attack. And if we can do that and have good people there to help us with the political strategies.
We got to
they're always going to try to change the rules.
Yeah, we got to buy the politicians.
The black church, the black church, dog, the black church, because that's where all the money is. The black churches, and then all these big old buildings and all. They got the one preacher. How come one preacher got three big mega churches in one city?
Listen, 901. Let me say that. Hold it, y'all. Hold it. 901. That's one of the only businesses that's really thriving in the poor black urban communities are the churches. And I call it a business. That's what it is. It's one of the business, one of the big. It's not the only one, but I would say almost the number one black business is selling you hope. Selling you hope.
Yep.
They're giving you a mentality of sweet and buy mentality. The Bible says the meek shall inherit the earth. We don't have to wait to get ours over there. You know what I'm saying? We can get it right here.
Do you know they got an ATM machine in these big churches?
I know.
ATM machine
They do.
in the churches.
They've turned it to a business. Okay, Keisha, what you got to say, girl? Come on now. So I got to get out of here. Keisha?
Good night, beautiful black people.
Good night. I guess she gone.
Good night, brother.
Good night.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, yeah, good morning.
Good morning. Grand Rising.
Place to catch.
Hey, listen, thank you, brother. Don't make it your last time calling in. We ain't got to be talking about Tiffany.
I'm gonna call you again. Y'all are some deep brothers and sisters on here.
All right. We just got to learn how to get along together, man. Us Democrats and Republicans and independents and males and females. Once we learn how to get along and love each other, we're gonna be all right.
I'm good.
All right. Peace out, y'all. Y'all already know what it is.
You already know what it is.
Live, uncut, unedited. Tell them.